Okay. Actually starting almost on time today. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. Ba-ba-da-bum. No, not this. Okay, we have. Let's see. Oh yeah, let me make sure everything is indeed streaming. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it is streaming. 1852 and 154, 232, 91,397, day 4, 24 hours. Okay. Let's see if we can actually record like a clean VA for this map. Doing all the things correctly. Don't forget the toggles. Oh, why is my bitrate dying? That's weird. Hold on, let me drop my bitrate. Why is it doing that shit? That's very strange. I mean, I can drop my bitrate. I don't know why it's doing that shit. But we can drop the bitrate. Is it fine now? Okay, that looks fine, but what if I put it back to 5K? Does it lag again? No? So what made it drop frames all of a sudden and now it's fine? Very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I don't know. It just started dropping frames for a moment, but it's fine now. 170 Golux coins to go, and then you got your 4-set superior. Yo, nice, that's huge. Hello, Eric. Okay, well, it was dropping frames like crazy for a moment, and now it's fine. Sure. Thank you, ISP. Okay, so anyway, back to grinding. Oh yeah, I need to transfer wealth pods, hold on. 256, nice. That's kind of unfortunate. All my buffs are gonna be on cooldown now because I logged out. Why is it so slow? Am I gonna have to use VPN for this shit? Like, is my ISP just not having a good day? What? Why is it so laggy? Bruh. Fucking why? Okay, we're gonna have to use Mudfish for this. I don't know what's going on, man. I'm gonna check the mobs, but it seems like we're gonna have to use Mudfish because it's super laggy. It could just be the storage, so I'm gonna check it. Maybe it's just the storage, I don't know. It seemed like really laggy, but it's fine when I kill mobs. Okay, let me set up a timer. Okay. The game crashed. Thank you, game. Very cool. So weird, man. Do I have all the toggles? I don't have blue blood. There we go. There's mob in the corner, man. Okay, let's see if I can record a clean execution of this rotation. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to click that. Yeah, I was gonna check if it's recording. Any philosopher? Nah. As a free-to-play, I don't like to gamble. It would be so much masso to roll philosopher books. I don't like to gamble my masso. Orange mushroom translated the limb touch. That's cool. Okay, no, the game is okay, I have to use mudfish. It's laggy as hell. Yeah, fucking garbage ISP. Why is it doing this? Yeah, my bad. Hold on. Um, I'm gonna drop my bitrate. Hold on. I'm gonna drop it to like 4K, maybe. It's so annoying, man. Like, why is my ISP having a moment today. Like, why? So annoying. Okay, it doesn't look like it's lagging anymore. I mean, hopefully it's just a moment and it's not gonna keep doing this. Okay. Well, hopefully it's gonna behave. Stupid ass ISP. Garbage. Absolute garbage. Well, we have to stream it at 4K bitrate today. It is what it is. Hopefully that's gonna make it behave. But yeah, so I was saying like, I don't wanna gamble my masters, so I would basically never buy philosopher books as a free-to-play. Hello, Marvelous. Star Force over potentials? Yeah, I don't like cubing. But, well, just in general, I don't upgrade my gear very often. I don't feel like I have to upgrade my gear constantly. If there's the option, I would rather buy a finished item than put like cube it and Star Force it myself. But if I have to choose between Star Force and potentials, I would choose Star Force. Just because I find it very tedious to cube stuff. Oh, I forgot to resummon. On reboot, I would still go, like, on KMS reboot, for example, I got my gear to 21 stars before I got beyond epic. Besides, like, weapon secondary and emblem. Also, especially because, like, some gear you wanna transfer hammer over it when you Star Force it to save on spares. Like, I don't know, like Superior Gollocks, or if you're going 21 Abzus like I did, you wanna transfer hammer over them so you would lose the potential. Scared to boom it? If you have no spares, then you shouldn't Star Force. But like, you're not gonna lose it if it booms. Like, if you have a spare, you just restore it, right? You just need a clean one. So like, if it booms, you get a clean one, you restore the trees, and it still has its potential and flame and scrolling. It just goes back to 12 stars. No spares. But are you wait? You're in reboot or? Because it sounds like you bought like a good bottom from the auction house, right? But what does the 38% mean then? Yeah, but is it in regular server? I mean, if it's in regular server, you just go into the auction house and buy a clean one. Like, what's the problem? Oh, 5% flame, I see. Reboot, I see, okay. Damn, still, you have, like, wait. You have, like, enough massa to do that? Oh, I need to use mudfish for this, it's too laggy. Wait, you have enough massa to roll a 3-line potential, but you only killed CRE once? Damn. Yeah, you might have to wait a few weeks then. Yeah, I need to like use mudfish. It's too laggy. I don't know what's wrong with my internet today. But yeah, probably routing issues. That's probably what it is. So give me a moment. I need to set up mudfish for GMS. I mean, you get spares by just killing CRA and getting a clean equip. Like, what's the issue there? Did you use up all your CRE pieces? I don't see the issue with getting spares. Okay, one moment. 130 of each, yeah, so you got plenty of spares. Zakum cheese? No idea. What does that mean? Just forgot? Yeah, that's how it works. Okay, one moment. So I need to set this for Europe real quick. Man, I even started on time today, but I wasted like 20 minutes because of shitty garbage ass internet. Unlucky. Let's see. Europe. And we're gonna use... I don't know. I'm just gonna use this node. Europe. Yeah, okay. Fast Legion leveling guy. Oh, it's not a thing anymore. So it was basically like you can enter Zakum, kill the arms for EXP and leave and re-enter half an hour later. You can't do that anymore because it doesn't give EXP until you fully kill it now. I'm probably gonna have to... Hopefully it's not gonna make me relog because of different IP. I'm gonna be so pissed. Because last time it made me like relog. Okay, we good. Okay, we good. Okay, hopefully no more time waste on stupid fucking internet issues. This is why I hate computers. Okay. Fucking dog shit. Dog shit. Let me also delete this clip that I was recording and then the internet fucking died. Okay, we should be fine. Hopefully no more holdups. Also, like, if you're gonna Star Force your stuff, you might wanna wait for a Star Force event. There might be a Shining Star Force coming soon, we don't know yet. You could go for 17 stars, like, if you need the damage right now, but yeah. If you're gonna go like 21, 22, definitely wait for an event. If you can. 17 scroll event. I don't remember if the Minor Picnic has a 17 scroll. It's been a while. Check the Minor Picnic on Orange Mushroom. Do I have link skills? It looks like I do, yeah. Okay, just need a bit of time to get back into the groove of this rotation. Good luck on the grind. Thank you. Too slow. Yeah, it always takes me like half an hour to get back into the groove. That's also why switching tasks, like I waste so much time if I'm constantly switching between tasks, because it takes me like half an hour to get back to full efficiency. Oh, internet is still dying. My internet, man. Hopefully it's not gonna continue doing this shit. So annoying. I mean, hopefully it's gonna resolve itself. If it keeps doing it, I might try streaming through a VPN as well. That sometimes helps if it's routing issues. But I really don't want to restart stream, so I'm only gonna do that if it just keeps lagging for like an hour or something. Oh, cooldowns are decent. It's hard to focus too when I get interrupted by internet fucking dying. It's hard to like actually get into the rhythm of this. Very annoying. Okay, let's see if I can actually get a rotation going. Oh, I forgot cooldowns already. I forgot cooldowns. Supposed to go like this. Forgot cooldowns. Basically impossible to remember. Hello, Gianluca, welcome back. It's going well. Just had a few internet hiccups, so I had to drop my bitrate. Yeah, I don't know what freaking ISP is doing today. Like, it wasn't even just like a reduced speed thing, it was like the game was lagging too, which the game barely requires any bandwidth. So it was probably like massive routing issues. So if it does it again, I'm probably gonna just stream through a VPN or something to get around the routing issues. I'm on Tim, and also like so like to fix the lag in game, I just use the VPN that I usually use to improve ping. So it seems to be a routing issue. Just these problems shouldn't even exist in this day and age. You know, like 3 decades of computer evolution to still have stupid ass garbage problems. It's not, it's FTTC. Like, it's like copper to the nearest thingy and then fiber to yeah. There's no like actual fiber available here. or maybe recently it became available, I'm not sure. But it's like last time when I upgraded from DSL to this, I ended up having no internet for like a week almost because of like just random issues with the ISP being dog shit in doing the migration. So you know, if it works, I'm not gonna change it. I'm just, even though I might maybe be able to upgrade to fiber, nah. Just knowing how dog shit the ISP is, there's a high chance that I would just have no internet for a while after the upgrade. Oh, I mean, it's okay, it's just that, like, it's annoying. Like, I can do a lot of stuff with no internet still. $5.25 a month. I mean, it's not super fast, but it's also super cheap, so I guess it's not a terrible deal. Well, it's not about the speeds though, because my internet has good speeds. It's about stability and like routing and ping and all of that. Because like, you know, my speeds are good, but sometimes randomly it's gonna be like, it's gonna have shitty routing, so it's gonna be like, even though I can do a speed test and the speed is good, it's laggy as hell in Maple, or like the stream drops frames like crazy, even though if I do a speed test the speeds are perfect. And that is what you would call the routing issues. Usually it could be other things, but most likely routing issues. So yeah, it's not much about the speed as much about the, like, once you have enough speed, it's about the quality of the service. Offline coding? Well, I mean, like, you want to set up your stuff so that you're not dependent on things being online. So like, I have like a snapshot of the entire Stack Overflow as of a few years ago, so I could like search on that offline. I have a snapshot of Wikipedia, and like, I mean, I got games that work without internet and all that kind of stuff. So whenever I can have like an offline backup or something, I try to get it set up and not rely on everything being online. Yeah, so there's a standard called like a file format called ZIM, which, well, so there's a bunch of like snapshots of websites saved in that format, and there's also, you know, like tools to host a local copy, like a local web server to view them. And so there's like snapshots of Wikipedia, Stack Overflow, and other things that you can download in that format. And it takes a lot of disk space, but it's worth it. Always forget cooldowns. Oh yeah, I need to resummon. Always forget. Nope, I forgot cooldowns already. The moment I have to incorporate cooldowns into the rotation is like a million times harder. Super sweaty. Missed one mob, cringe. Nope. I was supposed to be on the door. Suffering with DA, really? I enjoyed DA. DA was like slightly worse version of Dual Blade, and Dual Blade was really good. So I found DA to be quite good. I would say like any classes with where I have to pay attention to cooldowns or summons or both. So like Mechanic and Cannon Master were some of the most difficult ones to get to 250. Just because I had to constantly pay attention to cooldowns and resummon cycles and... Oh shit, I'm lagging again. Fucking dog shit ISP. But yeah. So classes with a lot of cooldowns to pay attention to. Well, hopefully it's not still lagging. Is it back? It's back. Fucking internet, man. Like, I don't know if you got the answer or not. Hello, Morning Sunlove. Hello, hello. Welcome back. So yeah, any class that has that I have to pay attention to cooldowns. So like summons, all rotating cooldowns are both, and Mechanic and Cannon Master have both of that. Demon Slayer also has that if you want to min-max your rotations. You don't have to. So like I can get pretty decent rates even without using the cooldowns. But when I try to use them, it's so difficult. I have to constantly pay attention. Yeah, Demon Slayer is optional. On Mechanic and Cannon Master, it's less optional. Like, I could still do 17.2k without using my cooldowns in this map. And using the cooldowns is to min-max, but it takes like a million times more effort. So like, I don't mean like cooldowns that you use every spawn cycle. You know, like, I don't mean like Demon Cry. I mean like buffs that you have to rotate or summons that you have to replace every 1 or 2 minutes. Those are the most difficult. Forgot cooldowns again. So yeah, I would say the hardest classes so far would be Mechanic, Cannon Master, and Demon Slayer. And Ice Lightning was kind of annoying because of Chain Lightning being inconsistent. So those would be my worst classes at the moment. Not necessarily bad classes, just difficult or annoying for me personally. Only to 200? I mean, it depends on the person. It's not like you know, it's just they're difficult for me, but maybe not for other people. Like some people don't have any problems paying attention to cooldowns. For me, it's the hardest thing. Like some people have more difficulty doing like a lot of movement, a lot of key inputs. Oh, are we lagging again? That's annoying. Fucking dog shit internet. Look at this. Look at how laggy it is. So laggy. What the? Why is my internet so shit? Bruh. Why does it do this? Let me drop the quality even more. It's so dog shit, huh? Like, why does it do this? Let me drop it to 3K. It's gonna be like terrible quality. I don't think it's the bitrate anyway, because the game is lagging too, so it's just the internet dies entirely. But maybe lowering the bitrate allows the stream to not freeze when the internet is having a stroke. No, DNS has nothing to do with this. DNS is a server that basically resolves domains. So like, you ask the DNS, what IP does this website have? Like, you open Google and it's like, okay DNS, tell me the IP of google.com, and it returns back the IP, and then you connect to the IP. So like, that has nothing to do with internet being slow, because nothing is downloaded until after the DNS resolution. So DNS resolution can... So if DNS is dead, it's like you try to open a website and it doesn't load because it cannot resolve the IP. But if you're already connected to something and it's lagging, there's no way it's the DNS, right? It is simply my ISP being like an absolute sorry excuse for an ISP. And like, it works good most of the time, but the fact that once in a while, completely out of nowhere, it will have issues like this, even if it's only like 1 hour of issues and then it goes away, is like unacceptable. Especially with all the decades of, you know, like evolution and research that we had to improve, and it's still dog shit. Like, what? It's probably because it's Sunday and everyone in Italy is on the internet. And I guess it's too much for this shitty ISP to handle. So annoying, man. This class is even worse. Nah, it's fine. I've been getting 17.5k in this map. The rates are okay. But right now I'm griefing because my internet is griefing me. So I keep getting like insane lag spikes. So I can't even get into the flow of my rotation. But yeah, the rates are fine. It does feel clunky, but I've been able to get 17.5k. And also that emote. Yeah, I love that emote. Also, welcome back, Abba. So like, if I don't rotate cooldowns, I can get 17.2k in this map. If I rotate cooldowns, I can get 17.5, but it's like a million times more difficult. Right now I'm trying to record a perfect, close to perfect execution of actually rotating cooldowns, and I just keep forgetting stuff. It's too difficult for me. I cannot handle that. Oh, I already forgot. I was supposed to pop cooldowns now. Supposed to pop cooldowns when fountain is at 14 seconds, but I always forget. No, I was supposed to pop cooldown and I forgot. Basically impossible to pay attention to cooldowns. So like, one cycle I use a snake, the other cycle I use Orthrus and Otherworld Goddess. And if I remember to do that, that pushes me from 17.2k to 17.5k, maybe 17.6. Because basically the main way that I miss mobs is when I replace Fountain, on the way back from replacing Fountain, I can't clear those two platforms. But if I'm using cooldowns, there is a chance that something is gonna hit them. I mean, with the snake, they're always gonna get hit. With the other cooldowns, there's a chance that it's gonna hit them. Like Goddess or something. But yeah, it's very difficult for me to pay attention to cooldowns. It's already... I already forget Fountain a lot. And it slows me down too, right? So like, I have to be ready in advance to pop the cooldowns. Because if the mobs already respawn, if I pop the cooldowns, it's already too late and I don't make the spawn cycle. So I have to be super fast on reacting to it. The mob hunting thing? You mean like the EXP activations on KMS? Hello, instances. Oh yeah, I was supposed to pop snake. Oh, I see, storehouse. I see. Juicy. No, it's KMS stuff. Oh, I forgot to use the other cooldowns. Yeah, sometimes I use Snake without using Demon Cry, cause like too many buttons to handle. Buffed? It's possible. I didn't really pay attention, but it's possible. Like maybe the boss mobs give more EXP, or there's more bosses. 34 levels? Yeah, it sounds pretty juiced. Oh yeah, I did see the box. I didn't notice that. Yeah, it's possible. Maybe it gives extra EXP or something. Who knows? $7.5k already on Luna? Yeah, juicy. Yeah, and the 300 EGPs, like that shit is gonna go crazy. Yeah, it is expensive. Oh, hopefully it's gonna get cheaper. Yeah, we will see. I wonder how realistic it is for Reboot to self-farm to the cap for those masks, like if you're a Giga grinder. Okay, so Snake. Haven't seen one doing dailies. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not realistic. And then boom. I feel like I missed too many mobs there. 30, 30, 10. Yeah, I don't know. It seems pretty rare. Oh wait, I didn't use cooldowns. I forgot. Use it early. It is even more difficult if I have to do that. This is like the simplest way I can do it, where you know, like, it's already difficult to check cooldowns once. You know, check like, oh, is fountain at 14 seconds. But if there's more than one point where I have to use buffs, then it's like a million times more difficult. And really, I only needed, like, I only need the cooldowns to have a chance to clear the top middle. They're not needed for anything else, and like, it's just nice to have the rest of the time. Oh, I forgot to use Chomp. Supposed to use Chomp to kill the platforms. So trying to keep it as simple as possible, because it's already very complicated. So now we pop Goddess and this thing. It's more like I just need like even the slightest chance to hit the top middle. Like, the other stuff doesn't matter. Like, if it wasn't for trying to hit, like, if I could hit the top middle on the way back from replacing Fountain, then I could get perfect rates without using any cooldowns. So the only reason I use cooldowns is to clear these two platforms, or to have a chance to clear them. So Goddess has a chance to like attack there if I'm lucky, and that on average increases the rates a lot, and that's what makes it worth. Oh, I forgot Snake. So clearing the other mobs, not a problem. It's actually easier without cooldowns. It's just the middle top platforms. So like, right now, if Snake wasn't there, I would not hit the top middle, and those mobs would be missed. So that is the only reason I'm using cooldowns. I wouldn't get better rates using them otherwise. And I'm lagging. The mobs are taking a moment to die. Fucking dog shit internet. And there's not enough time for me to rope lift and kill those mobs. Like, I couldn't rope lift and kill the middle top now, because then I wouldn't make it in time to clear these mobs. It's all about spawn cycles. I need to remember to line up with the door so that Chomp clears those platforms. Welcome back, hello. What's good? Cooking up a rotation for this map. Well, I already have a rotation. Just need a few hours of practice to execute it the way that I would like. To get the muscle memory for all the things. How's Demon Slayer training? The raids are not as bad as I expected. I managed to pull a 17.5 kBA here. If you wanna min-max the raids, rotating cooldowns is very hard. I can get over 17k even if I don't use the cooldowns. So like I could settle for those rates. I could be like, well, 17k is good enough. But I just want to min-max my rates. I would rather put in more effort to get to go from 17k to 17.5k. It does feel clunky. You know, the skills are very slow. Oh, I didn't mean to... Yeah, I wasn't supposed to use Goddess. Yeah, we're lagging again. It be like that. Just gonna have to deal with this dogshit ISP today. What can you do? Yeah, not really anything I can do. The ISP, my ISP is dying right now for some reason. Not gonna stop me from grinding. But yeah, not nearly as bad as I expected. Actually, a lot better rates than I expected. I didn't think I was gonna be able to get close to a perfect full clear in this map. Especially because if you look up Demon Slayer videos, even in Korean, in Arcane River there's like no videos, and the few videos that there are getting like 10k kills an hour. Oh my god, lol. It's made for TP farming. Nah. Like, KMS players don't even TP farm. Like, I searched in Korean for TP farming videos, and there's like 4 videos from like 6 years ago that are not even doing like full-blown TP farming. They're just using the TP to reposition. I mean, they are aware of TP farming, but it doesn't seem that popular. Kill TP hackers by introducing Demon Slayer. Yeah, I don't know how the class was historically. I don't know when TP farming became a thing with this class. Why don't I upload on YouTube anymore? I just don't enjoy the process of like editing videos and doing the voiceovers. So I don't want to I don't want to be like a content machine. I don't want to be like doing videos every week or every month. I'm only gonna make YouTube videos when, you know, there's like a topic that I feel like no one is talking about that really needs a video or something. You know, like out of necessity. But I do regularly upload like the rotation videos. So like I record rotations and I put them on the second channel, and I put the title in both English and Korean, because oftentimes I have better rotations, better rates than the Korean videos. So I'm basically just adding my own video to the Korean pool. So just like those 6 minutes videos with the rotation and nothing else, no commentary, no editing. I would rather, because like all the hours I spend editing those videos, I would rather put into grinding more and aiming higher with the goals and Maple. Oh, I mean, you're not, no, it's not really about engagement with those rotation videos. It's about providing resources for the community. Like, I don't get like a lot of subscribers or views out of those videos or engagement or anything. If I wanted to like funnel people into my Twitch channel, I would have to make proper videos with commentary and everything, which I did a few times, and they did bring people to the Twitch channel, but yeah, it's just not something that I enjoy doing, and so I'm only gonna do it when it's necessary. As in, there's something that I have good knowledge about that I feel like no one is getting right or no one is making videos about. That something that the community needs to know. Like when totems were removed, I feel like there was no proper explanation of how mob spawn works, so I made that video. So for me, it's more about making a video that's actually useful, that I think makes sense to make, and not making videos just to make videos or to like grow my audience or something. Because I just find it annoying to edit videos, and it takes time away from my grind. I would rather do what I do best, which is grind insane Legion levels. There's always something interrupting me when I'm trying to get into the flow of the rotation. There's like E-boss, annoying A-mobs, or something else. Or my internet scuffing. Maybe another hour and I'm gonna get into the flow of it. Well, I guess I should CC for burning. No, it's every day. It's like, just always, when I'm trying to learn a new rotation, every little thing interrupting my process of like really focusing on the rotation, it's like I go back one step, because it takes me another 10 minutes to get back into it. I think we're just not gonna care about burning, because it's too annoying to CC constantly. Just gonna be like 0 burning Andy. Yeah, I'm not gonna care about burning until I have the rotation like perfect. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to go with Chomp. How is Demon Slayer leveling? The rates are not as bad as I expected. It feels clunky, but I've been able to get well over 17k in this map. 17.5k peak, which is almost a perfect full clear. So yeah, not nearly as bad as I expected, but it's, if you want to min-max and use all the cooldowns to try and get any mobs you might have missed, it's a lot of micromanagement to pay attention to the cooldowns. But you can do solid rates even without using any of the cooldowns. And Demon Cry is a really nice mobbing cooldown, like the hitbox is way better than I thought. So it feels clunky, but the rates are okay. So yeah, could be a lot worse. So I would say below average for sure, but not as bad as it looks. That was kinda scuffed. Missed like 3 mobs. Probably gonna re-record this. Like, the rates are good, but I would like a clean execution where I'm not scrambling because I forgot to press skills. Also, we're probably gonna get griffed by the rune. It's gonna curse the map in like 2 minutes. Missed like 3 mobs there. Cringe. So like on the way back from Snake, from Fountain during the Snake cycle, I'm supposed to stand on that door to line up Chomp with those platforms. And I forget a lot. Haven't found the class that you love to mob with. Yeah, eventually you're gonna find it. I'm sure you're gonna find one eventually. There's so many different types of mobbing. Just take some time to explore them all. And like some of them have a learning curve, so like it might feel terrible at first and then you get used to it. Well, that is very scuffed. Yeah, we're definitely gonna redo this BA. It was a good start though. First, like, 2 cycles were pretty clean. "18 seconds. What am I up to? Welcome back, Barcode. Just grinding. Grinding the Legion. Struggling to pay attention to cooldowns as always. Trying to record like a clean execution of this rotation. It's just gonna take a few hours of practice. Not quite. pretty bad. It's definitely below average, but the rates are not as bad as I thought. So I was still able to peak at 17.5k in this map. So way better than I expected in terms of rates. In terms of feel, yeah, it's pretty clunky. It's a lot of effort for just like not better rates or like worse rates than other classes. But it's still, I expected it to be worse, so... Like, I wasn't expecting to be able to full clear this map, for example. Why do I rope lift? It's just faster in that situation. It's also easier for me. Double tapping arrow key is harder than pressing rope lift once. So it depends. Like, so the jump on the left is faster without rope lift, but this one wouldn't be able to do that with the up jump. Oh, didn't pop cooldowns. My brain is too small for this. I'm just gonna delay fountain to just still use the cooldowns. I also wouldn't be able to do that without rope lift, for example, and that lets me get to like fountain a lot faster. Would be a lot slower if I tried to use the up jump. Every millisecond counts when you're trying to not miss the spawn cycle. I don't run anything in a party. No, I don't even do bosses right now. Like, I'm not running any bosses on any characters on GMS. I get 0 reward points other than monster collection. Oh, I was supposed to pop cooldowns. Oh, I don't want to inflate my BA with this elite champ. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. I'm gonna try to put the quality of the stream back to normal in a few hours, when I feel like the internet hiccups are gone. Oh yeah, I was supposed to pop cooldowns. Yeah, that's more like it. Those two mobs. Oh, we got them. Actually remembered cooldowns, Pog. Okay, good. And E-mobs in this map don't actually take away mobs per spawn cycle, so I don't have to worry about that E-mob. Unless it's like petrifying me. Oh yeah, never done Black Mage ever. But just in general, right now, you know, one day I woke up and I was like, I don't feel like doing bosses anymore. So I stopped doing bosses entirely on all my boss mills and my main. So I do 0 bosses per week, 0 boss coins per week. It's fun. Oh, I'm sure it is. I just have other priorities. I have many things that are fun in this game. I occasionally enjoy practicing bosses for a minimum damage clear, but I don't feel like it right now. I have other things to have fun with. don't like the other bosses. Oh, I really enjoyed Dark Nail. I've been doing like a 10-minute-ish Dark Nail on my KMS Reboot Shadower every week. Mainly for fun and, you know, to get better at it. I enjoy Dark Nail. And like, Hard Lotus was fun. Even though there's some RNG to bosses like Dark Nail and Hard Lotus, I just enjoy it. It's like not too complex mechanics, but it still feels good to like have a clean execution of the boss. Like you can feel when you play better, and it's rewarding. And it's always action. You're never sitting there waiting for stuff to happen. Find it annoying these days. I see. Kinda slow on that cycle. Kinda slow on those buffs. I almost forgot. Shit. When you were doing, I see, I see. Yeah, my first Hard Lotus clear on Dark Knight was like 27 minutes, and it was before Destiny, so I couldn't even bind every burst. I only had like the 10-minute pact. It was tough. It was really tough. Okay, that is as good as it's gonna get. Yeah, good BA. And I did record it. Good shit. Okay, nice. That is a good BA. Now we try to do a half-an-hour one. Let me get some water. So that's basically as close as we're gonna get to a perfect full clear. 17.68k pace. So I think maybe if I play good for a longer BA, we might be able to get like 17.4. We will see. Hello, Headbutt, welcome back. Yeah, and the Genesis weapon is definitely a huge power creep. Rune only gaming? Damn. People who live after cubes are massive. For regular it might end up being cheaper, but yeah, for reboot it's fucked. But yeah, I just I don't care about getting stronger in the most optimal way. It's just, if I don't feel like doing it, I'm not gonna get the Genesis weapon until later. Nero doesn't make it sound like that. I mean, it could go either way, but it depends. It depends on what the economy does. It could go either way. So if like a fuck ton of people quit and the regular server economy is just like super dead, then it might be worse. But yeah, it depends on many factors. So like on KMS, so I can give you the example of the KMS economy, right? So in KMS right now, 100 mil is 3.3k maple points. One black cube is 2.2k maple points, right? Like before the changes. And it was like similar master rates, maybe 10%. So maybe before it was like 100 mil, 3k maple points. So like you get like less than 1.5 black cubes per 100 mil, right? Before the changes. After the changes, you're paying like what? How much is it to reroll a legendary? Like 40 mil? Was it? I forgot. Can you check how much it is to reroll like a legendary, like let's say not an arcane, but it's probably cheaper at the moment on KMS. Yeah, but I mean the rare and epic situation is clearly not something that's gonna stay, because it makes no sense from game design perspective. So they're probably gonna introduce a new system when the occult cube supply runs out. There's no way that's gonna stay like that. That part is pretty obvious to me. But yeah, I mean, if you look at what KMS did, cubing is not more expensive than before, or you know, it's like similar value as before. It depends on what you're doing. And it might get more expensive than before on KMS because Maso is worth a lot, which is not necessarily bad, because like if Maso is worth a lot, there's other benefits from that. But in GMS, Maso is worth 1/3 of what it is on KMS. So it's extremely likely that the value of Maso is not gonna go up 3x or more, and then cubing is effectively cheaper than before, even if you're forced to use black cubes. So like, there is definitely an argument to be made for like, oh, if a lot of people quit and the supply of everything is that, then it's gonna be worse, maybe even more expensive. And that's a fair point, but it's not guaranteed that that's gonna be the outcome. On paper, you know, if you assume that enough people keep playing the game, it should get cheaper to cube on GMS. Very likely that it's gonna get cheaper in regular. And I personally don't even care about that. Like, I don't care if it gets harder to do things, or if it becomes, you know, if it's a nerf for me. I don't care. I care more about the big picture of like, how does the journey feel? But yeah, I don't even think it's gonna get more expensive to cube on GMS. Is it the Nero video about the Maso changes? I can't multitask. Yeah, I did see it, but yeah, I don't... my opinion still stands, especially because I play KMS regular and I've seen what the economy has done. I think it's still... like, I'm still not convinced that it's guaranteed. I think it's more likely that cubing is gonna be easier than before, than harder in GMS case in particular. Takes more time to grind. Not really. The rate, I mean, the difference is minimal. Like the kills per hour are on average maybe like, I don't know, like let's say like 2 to 5% lower than on other classes, or than like on the best classes. Effectively it's the same, exactly the same. Like you're not gonna notice a 2% difference in rates. The reason the reason some classes are way faster is not because they're better, like they're that much better at farming. It's because I have different multipliers on. So like some classes were done with the 10-minute runes from Identisk. Some classes had more cash 2x, you know, because I only get 2 cash 2x's per month. Some classes had more 2x because of events. So my rates here are like 17, like the peak rates 17.6k kills an hour. That's basically the rates I was getting on other classes. It just takes more effort, and I have to pay more attention. Hello, Saniona. And I was doing 16k in Chicken Festival 3 and 16k in Arcana, Labyrinthine Cavern. There's a few classes that can do better rates in Chicken Festival 3, but most classes are gonna do 15, 16k because it's difficult to clear. Starting the bishop grind, nice, nice. Finally, Chaos Kalos clear, don't really feel forced to farm. I see, I see. Yeah, congrats, congrats. I love how the one of the top posts on the subreddit right now is about like the Masocap, and like it's basically saying like, oh, how are people supposed to Star Force now, like with the Masocap in KMS reboot, which show, and there's like, and all the comments are like agreeing and stuff, and it shows that like no one is like understanding the Masocap. Like, it shows that literally no one understands how the Masocap actually works. I mean, it feels like they haven't even read what the changes actually are for reboots. No surprise, yeah. What are they misunderstanding? Well, they're saying like, oh, it's, you know, because of the Masocap now it's impossible to make any masses in Star Force your stuff in reboot. No mention of like 1x boss crystals, 1x Maso drops. It's only the Masocap. Like, if it was only the Masocap, you could farm like 3 to 4 bill per day. So it shows that all, and like the comments are all like agreeing and shit. It shows that they probably still think it's like 150 mil a day or something. There's like so much misinformation being repeated. And like you should be pissed about the changes, but like you should understand the changes too, right? Like, you want to understand what you're upset about before you get upset about it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in like every class Discord. Like, I follow the training channel in every class Discord, and like every day there's someone asking about where to grind at a certain level range, and either there's someone posting a rotation about that exact level range 2 messages above, or it's in the pinned messages, or both. It's really funny because in the Down Warrior Discord, if someone does that, they get kicked immediately. So like every day there's like someone being kicked for doing that. I might try to raise the quality of the stream again. It doesn't look like my internet is hiccuping anymore. Let me try to do that real quick. If it starts lagging, I'm gonna put it back to 3K. Let me see. Let's see. Is it gonna fucking die from this? Seems fine. Hopefully it's gonna stay that way. It starts lagging, I'm dropping back to 3K immediately. Let me pop another wild pot, so I don't have to think about it anymore. Oh, it's dying again. Okay, never mind. Never mind, the internet is still shit. Okay, never mind. It's still not fully recovered, so we're dropping back to 3K bitrate. It be like that. Hello dumplings, welcome back. Yeah, I don't follow Discords too much besides the training channels. But yeah, I can only imagine all the conversation that happens in the official Discord. The guy in Bowmaster Discord who always asks about bossing, complaining about Damien? No, not familiar. But I remember one guy, I think in the Shadowware Discord, that was really funny. Basically, he was like, he was constantly asking about his potentials, so he was like, oh, is this potential good? And everyone was like, keep it, you know, it's good. And then like 5 minutes later, it's like, he's like, oh, I re-rolled it, is this good? And he keeps doing that, like re-rolling potentials that like everyone is telling him to keep them. It was really funny. Let's see if I can sustain this for half an hour. Would be nice. Oh, I forgot to sneak. Do we just resummon late? I think I can do that. Yeah, because that wave got killed anyway, so I can just resummon Fountain late. Another Hyperburn. It's gonna be June. 12th of June. The 12th of June is when Dreamer drops on GMS, and that is gonna be another Hyperburn. Basically, when the Golden Fairy Bros ends, the day after that, I guess it's the 13th, that is when Dreamer drops. That's how it's always been. Even though it's not guaranteed, that's how it always works. So here's the thing, if you buy the special pass for Fairy Bros, you can claim the rewards on the very last day and use them on your Dreamer Hyperburn. Just need to be careful not to lose the rewards, right? Make sure you claim them even like one day before it ends. Yeah, exactly. That's what I did in KMS. So in KMS Reboot, I saved everything from my Hyperburn, and yeah, it is possible. I've done it. Bruh. Nice ASCII art. That was a nice donger. I appreciated that. You earn yourself a ban. Damn, so much text just to say that like you got annoyed at a boss. This mob needs to go. Yeah, that's pretty funny. It's like so much text to say nothing or like barely anything. Didn't give much reasoning. I mean, he does give reasoning, but it's more like the scenario that he paints is not guaranteed. It's like, oh, if like many people stop farming because of the maso cap or whatever, then it's not actually gonna get cheaper or something. And it's like, yeah, that's possible, but it's not guaranteed. Like, you don't know the way that it's gonna go. I think he has good points. I just think the picture that he paints is one possibility out of many. Run out of EXP coupons? Always. It takes me 1 day to use all the EXP coupons for the week. I don't spend masses on EXP coupons, and yeah, I've already used all the Identisk ones. Monster Park today? In KMS it's even more insane. So the Sunday in KMS is plus 250% Monster Park EXP, which is effectively more than 4x Monster Park EXP, because you also have 50% from Sunday and 40% from Dreamer. The problem is that mass is gonna be used for everything. 6-7 cubes per day. Well, here's the thing. It would, so okay, so the value of Maso in the Maso market would have to more than triple for that to happen. So for cubing to be more expensive than old school cubing. And like in KMS it's possible, because the value of mass is already pretty high, which is not necessarily a bad thing. In KMS it's possible that it eventually will be a bit more expensive to cube than before. It might already be, I don't know, I haven't done the math. But in GMS, Maso would have to be like 1 bill for 40k maple points. We would have to have KMS tier economy for that to happen. Even like the effect of frenzy on the economy is gonna be diminished by the Maso Cup, but it's still gonna be there. I don't think our Maso is gonna be worth like 4 times more than it is now. I think it's very unlikely. So unless it gets to that point, it's either gonna be the same as before in terms of how much Maso per cube, or it's gonna be less expensive than before, more likely than not. I think Maso sinks are not necessarily bad. I think there's a reason why KMS is introducing a new Maso sync, is that they saw that inflation kept going up. So like, Maso in KMS used to be worth like 50k maple points for 1 bill, and now it's been like 30k maple points for 1 bill. And they've been having trouble keeping that under control. Adding a Maso sync is also because of that. And also, another thing that you have to consider is that this is a transition period. Like, this is not what the game is gonna be in the long term. Right now, they're simply trying to reset the regular server economy in a way, as they're introducing the new Maso acquisition. So you also don't know what the big plan is in the long term. So there's all those things to consider. Last start items, yeah, but it goes deeper than like, oh, it's easier to Star Force or it's harder to Star Force. Like, this is not considering the fact that the meta, like the game might be significantly different in how you obtain masses. Like, you don't know what content they're gonna add that gives those new coins, right? You don't know how many of those coins they're gonna give out. You don't know you don't know what the big plan is. So this severe massive starvation that's going on right now is an effort, a very targeted effort. Like they're intentionally doing this to delete most of the massa from KMS economy, and then we're gonna see what they have in mind. Six, 7 cubes per day. Is it though? Let me think. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. So okay, so my shadower in KMS reboot can farm 660 mil per day. Nah, it's a bit more than 400 mil a day with artifact and everything. But so my 275 shadower, 660 mil a day. If I use wild coupons and everything. 50 mil per cube. Yeah, I mean, it's not that many, but it is black cubes. And also, like, there's the weekly massive from, again, like, you're not considering, like, that it's a transition period. So, like, you don't know what they want the game to be like, so there's gonna be other massive sources that give those new coins, and we don't know how much massive they're gonna give out. And there's also bossing massive and all of that. And also another thing is, like, most people don't even farm enough to hit the massive cap, so most people are not gonna be making less masses than before. Except the massive that they are making is gonna be worth more than before, so they can do more with it. Shadower has an extra 20%. There's also a Legion artifact. So my Shadower's mass obtained when I farm with full buffs is 267%, I think, when I have everything. And I make 140 mil an hour in Shangri-La. Getting like close to 19k kills an hour. I'm pretty weak, so I miss a few mobs because I'm weak as fuck. Hello, Big Stick. Yeah, it's going well. Hello. Finally managed to record a good BA for this map. Now we're trying to sustain it for more than 6 minutes. So basically all I'm saying is, on paper, it is very possible for cubing to get cheaper on GMS, but I also don't think that that's what you should care about. That's just like, it's whatever. Like, if it's harder to get good potentials, then good potentials are more special. I worry more about the big picture of, like, what does it feel like to be a player, play the game every day, what kind of goals you're working towards, how does it feel to work towards goals. That's the kind of thing, you know, how do you feel about doing things. You know, like, I do my daily bosses, I do my dailies, I farm an hour. How good do I feel about what I get out of it? You know, like, how worthwhile, you know, what can I do with that master? What can I do with those resources? So to me, it's not about progression speed. It's about, you know, just the intrinsic reward of doing things. And I think in the long term, I think about the big picture, not just my situation. So I think it's too early to speak, and I think it's not impossible for it to turn out good for GMS. I obviously don't think the intentions behind it are, like, I always assume the intentions behind changes are greed, but I don't think it's impossible for the changes to turn out good for the game, like, in terms of enjoyment. The daily cap, but here's the thing, before the changes, you could farm even less cubes per day as the average player, right? So, like, realistically, like, yes, the master cap is a cap, but you're probably not gonna hit the cap unless you're grinding like me and Nero. And like, is it bad? I mean, for reboot it's bad because there's no economy in reboot. But for regular, the point of the cap is there are some people who are farming on a large scale to RMT the master. So the cap is targeting those people, and it's also an effort to reduce the supply of master. It's a conscious effort to exhaust the supply of master so that they can move on to the next meta, whatever they have in mind with it. And we don't know if the cap is here to stay or if they're gonna change it. So it's either gonna be the cap stays and they add like significant sources of master. I mean, the cap stays and there's like other sources of master, or the cap goes away and somehow the economy is like the inflation is under control somehow. No, I think you have to accept that, like, well, maybe you just accept that potentials are difficult, right? So if it was easy, then a legendary potential 3-line potential would be worth a lot less on the auction house. So it would be less special to have it, and then you would aim higher. So like maybe with this meta, you know, in regular server you aim for 21%, when in reboot you would have already been aiming for like 30% or whatever. And you can get quite strong before you get, like, other than WSA, you can get quite strong with epic or unique potentials. I mean, look at how shitty my Dark Knight's gear is. Way too competitive in a PvE game. Yeah, that's true. I just think I think people simply have a too superficial view of the game, which is understandable because like the average player shouldn't be a game designer. But it's easy to be either really biased towards your own situation or not see the big picture or like the long-term impact of changes. I think it's easy to have a superficial view of like, oh, it's a nerf for me. You know, it's a nerf for this thing, so like it's automatically bad, and you ignore like all the other aspects of it. So I think it's not just people being competitive, it's also just like you can't expect the average player to think that deep about game balance and, you know, think about the big picture. The average player is gonna see, oh, number is smaller, so it must be bad. And that's understandable. But I always try to like make people see more than just the numbers, because there's so much more. Like, you have to realize, like, many people don't realize that, like, you're not, like, the game is not fun because of the numbers. There's an intrinsic reward in playing the game, that you just feel good about doing things in the game, whether the game tells you the number is bigger or not. And then there's many people who, like, don't even understand the changes, right? Like, they riot about, like, the massive changes, but then what they write shows that they don't even understand how the massive changes work. You know, like, people who are like, oh, you can only make 150 mil a day because of the massive cap. And, like, I'm like, bro, that's not how it works. But yeah, like, I'm not saying, like, I think Nero has a decent take on the situation. I just have a different opinion. I don't think we're gonna know how it's likely to turn out until KMS is done shifting to whatever new meta they have in mind. And it might take months and months, because it's gonna take a long time for the entire supply of occult cubes to dry up. It's gonna take a while for just the economy to adjust and everything. There's many positives about the coin system from High Mountain and future massive content as well for regular server, in my opinion. Essentially, what the coin system does is, if you're free to play, it's still worth redeeming the coins for Massa, but it's forcing you to put 20% of the value of the coin roughly in the Massa market. So what that means is the average, okay, if you're a free-to-play player, you are forced to supply Maso in the Maso market. So it ensures that there's a steady supply of Maso in the Maso market. It keeps the Maso market moving when there's not many reasons to buy Maple points anymore. And at the same time, it's a source of Maso that replaces Ursus, and I mean, there's more coins than just the ones that High Mountain gives. So it is very obvious that there's gonna be more content soon that is gonna give the other coins. I do wonder about the Platinum coin, because it's worth so much mass. I'm like, what content is gonna give that? It's probably gonna be like a lottery type thing that they do during events or something. I don't see the Platinum coin ever being given out by, like, normal content. Unless it's like, oh, if you solo, I don't know, like, if you solo normal calling or something, I don't know. Something that's, like, really difficult to do. $9.4, that's cool. Killing the fruit. What does that mean? Oh, you mean strawberry farm? I see, I see. Makes sense. Strawberries are not berries. I see, I see. Okay, it's time to nuke these elites. Are they gonna be easier since you get some damage buff? Yeah, so you get 400% EXP, 30 normal mob damage, 30 crit damage, 30... I forgot what else, but yeah. Like 50 all-stat, 30 attack or something, I forgot. It is a lot easier. Without theft job to 220? Probably. I don't know. I think so. 9.5 this year? That's cool, that's cool. I need to stop griefing. Okay, let's find a higher burn channel, since I'm griefing anyway. Actually, let me use the bathroom 1 minute. I'm gonna be right back. Back. Basically gain some buff duration for AB Link when it's already lasting longer than your roar. Damn. So for Dual Blade, it's better to ring swap than to use continuous, right? Because of the 90 seconds burst. Which is interesting, because like, I always felt like dual blade would have been better on continuous. But I guess the burst is better, like, you know, it's more bursty than I thought. For most classes it is? Okay. So it's more like continuous is easier to use. Especially on GMS where ring swapping is cuffed. Doesn't have any DPS. I mean, I felt like the tornadoes and blades were pretty strong. But yeah, I guess it's the damage distribution is more bursty than I thought for dual blade. Yeah, I don't know, because, I mean, Dark Knight, for example, most of their damage is, like, I mean, the off-burst is a lot of damage for Dark Knight, for example. Like, Spear of Darkness does so much damage. And I felt like Dual Blade was like that as well, but maybe not. Maybe they're not as strong. It's harder to pull off in a boss. Yeah, I mean, it seems pretty annoying to pay attention to when continuous is off cooldown. Yeah. But ring swapping seems insanely annoying too, so I don't know which one I would pick between continuous and ring swapping. I don't know, it feels pretty chaotic to me to be swapping gear mid-fight. Yeah, I mean, I think it's still, like, I think the ring swapping is still not quite as it is on KMS, but depending on the class it might be effectively the same as KMS, which is a lot better. Yeah. But yeah, it's not quite the same as on KMS. On KMS, it's way more lenient for ring swapping. It's been getting closer, but yeah. You can use the 1 to 100 event on every character. You need to get 8.5k on Luna. That's nice. 3 runs left, 39 characters. Yo, that's perfect. Yeah, I only need 2 more characters on reboot, and then I'm gonna use the rest on Luna. And then my reboot Legion is gonna be 8.5 soon TM. Well, continuous is viable for many more classes after they buffed it, but yeah. Like Dark Knight, for solo bossing, I'm pretty sure you want to go continuous. Shadow War should also be great with it, yeah. Yeah, you also have to consider the difficulty of using it perfectly in a boss fight. And honestly, I don't know which one I would find more difficult, because continuous, I have to pay attention to the buff bar or whatever to make sure that it's synced with the burst. Ring swapping, well, it's chaos every 90 seconds to ring swap, so I don't know. Fams, that's true. The boss damage scales worse on GMS. I'm thinking from a KMS perspective. Instances is also a KMS player. But yeah, I was also thinking about convenience, because like, you know, what's the least annoying option that is still like good enough damage? And it's kind of hard to pick, you know, pick your poison. Having to time continuous versus having to ring swap. To be fair, I've never actually ring swapped in a boss fight, so I don't know. Maybe it's not as difficult as I feel it is. It would depend on the boss fight. You know, like, oh shit, I'm lagging again. Are we back? Oh, we're back. Well, I mean, you have to, like, pay attention that continuous is gonna be off cooldown when you burst, right? Is there any way to show that in, like, the quick slots, by the way? Or do you have to look at the buff, like, in the buffs in the top right? Yeah. I mean, you probably get used to it. It makes a noise. Oh, okay. Yeah, like, I personally don't care about doing absolutely optimal damage. So for me, it's more like, what's the option that, like, I can be brain dead and do, like, good enough damage, right? Old swapping and no boss room. Man, it was so bad. Died out of will every other week, swapping. Yeah, I mean, even with reward rooms, I'm too lazy to swap. A bit more willing with gear presets, like with character presets though. Curl swap tag. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to resummon. Kill the boss on accident? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I think back to, like, when I started my Luna account in 2019, how inconvenient everything was compared to now. You know, like, there's people on the subreddit who are like, oh, I don't play this game anymore, but I come back to look at how it's getting worse. Like, no, the game is, like, so much better than it used to be. Like, when Kishin was Frenzy, you know, when Kishin was as good as Frenzy, the game was so annoying to play. Like, everything was so inconvenient. Progression was just way slower. The EXP curve is so much faster now. There's so much free power creep for new players compared to back then. Like, I can't even imagine going back to 2019 and playing the game like that. Like, not having boss move. Like, there's like so many things that were like so annoying. It's basically a different game in terms of convenience. Like spending half an hour doing like spending half an hour instead of 5 minutes doing arcane dailies. In like the old Maple guide. So many things. The old EXP curve where grinding to 220 was like infinitely slower than now. Climbing the Lucid Tower, yeah. And like having to claim reward points one by one. You remember that? Like after doing bosses, even just daily bosses, you had to click the RP thing for each boss and click yes for every, you know, every single boss. We used to not know about Ties of Fate. Oh yeah. Now the tower is just annoying. Like you just have to go up You know, it's kind of like climbing the Ludi Tower. Also, like, hold on. Oh yeah, you couldn't use TP Rock in Critias. And doing... It was meta to do the Critias invasions and do the Critias weeklies. Also, Scrapyard was a daily at one point. Like, we used to spend so much fucking time doing fucking dailies and Critias invasions. Like, barely any time to grind. You know, you were probably spending like 2 hours between all the dailies doing shit instead of grinding. Like Arcane River dailies with no reduction, doing all the quests always, plus Critias invasions, plus Scrapyard and Dark War 3 when it was daily. And then, like, if you play on a low population server, you have to walk to every boss. And, like, there's no shortcut to get to Magnus. You just have to walk the whole way. Like, if you're, like, on a low population server and there's no TP Rock, that's what you have to do. That's how I played when I started. I was, like, every day... I was, like, if I don't get a queue for Magnus, I'm just gonna have to walk there. Yeah, we had way too many dailies back then. Oh yeah, freaking everyone having to do the Hilla maze every week, bro. The amount of time spent in that thing. Yeah, exactly. I think the meta with this is way more sustainable now, as well as the event formats. And like when you queued for like Arcarium, it would just send you to Temple of Time, and then you have to walk to Arcarium. And I remember on KMS, people were griefing that for fun. Like people were sitting with like a giant chair in front of the portal to go to Arcarium. Also, like the limit on how many people could be in a boss at the same time was very low. So like if you tried to enter CRA at weekly reset in KMS, it was just full. Like you had to spam to try and get in. You had to sit there and spam until you finally got in. I think it was back when you had to be in a specific channel for CRA. But I remember that being a thing when I was playing KMS. I mean, I'm still playing KMS, but during the Naver days. A bit slow on that cycle. Wasn't ready to press cooldowns. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. There was a point where dailies were hardly a thing. Yeah, like, I mean, in the pre-fifth job, I mean, pre-fourth job even, dailies were hardly a thing back then. Oh, when you were done with Scrapyard and Aqua 3? So you mean like in more recent times, I see. Max Arcane Force? Yeah, that's a brief period where you didn't really have to do dailies, that's true. Well, to be fair, boss meals were always a thing, but people didn't realize it until later. For GMS specifically. I guess it's also because Massa was so worthless in GMS regular that boss crystals were worthless. You could have done boss meals back then, it would have made sense. But I guess you also didn't need as much Massa as you do now. Before the boss price update. after a lot of power creep. Yeah, it's true, the investment would be bigger, but in the long run, it was probably still worth it, because I don't see boss meals as like return on investment. I just see it as a way, the way I see it is like, I'm paying Massos so that I can make this much Massos very quickly. You know, I can make 1.4 billion in half an hour if I need it. Like Skardor was doing boss mills way before anyone else, and it was working. It's just that, especially with the kind of farming meta, people meme themselves into thinking they needed to make a dedicated farmer, and that farming was just the way to go. And also, another thing back then was that it was no arcane boxes, so you had to farm droplets. So farming had, I mean, even now farming has a lot of value, but like, you know, there was a bit of a bias towards farming because of droplets and shit. But even, honestly, even now, I think people go too hard on boss meals, when you could be farming your 6 job and shit. I just think, like, you know, if you're one of those people that likes going hard on boss meal now, you could have done that back then and it would have paid off. But now it's more accessible than ever for new players, which is, I mean, it's also potentially a grief sometimes for people who try to go for that too early. The appropriate time? I don't know. KMS Reboot was doing boss mills way earlier. But yeah, like, farming was quite a bit better than KMS Reboot. But I still think, like, I mean, even Kishin farming is not gonna beat the amount of masses per hour you can make with boss mills. It's just like, and also, like, people were being, I think people in general in the Kishin meta were being inefficient in the sense that people meme themselves into thinking that they need to farm on a kind of farmer, and then their main is under leveled. You know, they could be farming more EXP on their main or something. So there was also that. I think people were just doing things wrong. Yeah, like, peak kind of farming was a lot of masses per hour. I still think you would only kind of farm if your main is done with levels. Like, I think the optimal idea there for the average player is to not touch kind of farming unless you're going so hard that your main is done with levels and you want to absolutely min-max the amount of mass you get, and you absolutely don't care about EXP. So I still think many people were doing a kind of farmer when they could have been progressing faster and enjoying the game more by just playing their main instead. Yeah, the 250 days, like, if you're already level 250, absolutely do a kind of farmer in the 250 days. I mean, yeah, once you have the levels to do all the bosses, even if you're not cap level, then yeah. I would say with six job, there is more, even more focus on grinding your main over spending time on boss mills. Because six job upgrades are so much damage, and you need so many levels, and the levels are so hard. And like boss mills are still good now, but I think maybe you wait a bit longer. Especially if you're someone who doesn't have a lot of time to play. Probably better to try and get the levels. And the fragments. But yeah, I guess I can see why many people were stopping grinding, like, were not grinding anymore on their main at that point in time. Always the right spot? I don't know. I'm always skeptical about that, because it's easy for one prominent person in the community to start a trend, even if it's not like the most optimal thing to do. But yeah, a lot of times it is optimal depending on how you're... Well, I just think like there were probably many people who saw that and went like, you know, I'm level 225 or something. Time to make a Kana farmer, you know, right? Like, and just spend most of my time on the Kana, and just up my gear, even though I'm not even level 250. Like, I'm sure there's many people who did that. So like, I'm sure the end gamers were doing things correctly for their situation. But then the average player is gonna look at that and copy what they're doing when it's not optimal for them. And so you end up with pretty bad advice for new players too, because everyone was telling new players to like, oh, make a kind of armor so you can progress. Lag behind when mules were becoming meta, yeah, that too. Yeah, I mean, I think it's also difficult to, like, for an endgame player, it's difficult to give good advice to new players sometimes, because you're stuck in your own perspective of how hard you play the game. And then, you know, one endgame player says something that is not necessarily ideal for someone who's playing 1 hour a day. Everyone repeats it. Everyone is doing that thing now. Sounds like it's raining pretty hard, by the way, so like if the stream goes down, it's probably because my power went out, but I don't think it's gonna happen, but you know, if you see the stream go down, probably because of that. Yeah, exactly. It's like you have to figure out what your goals are and what your situation is. One sec. Okay. Oh, never mind. What I was hearing was not thunder, it was fireworks. I think it's like um the end of carnival or whatever, and they're doing like the Burning Man or whatever. Yeah, hello Gabe. Seem more excited. Bro, my cooldowns are fucked. Two years of Sunday boxes, what the... supposed to rope lift for that. How did I miss 2 mobs? Cloner ring? What about it? So some people have a 22 Glona, but it's like lucker dogs. Yeah, imagine doing the Shadow Knight coin dailies. Full 22 doing Gollux. Yeah, you can get the coins from Gollux. I don't know how much that is, so like how viable that is to get 22 Glona. It is definitely an option, but it might be gated, even more gated by RNG, right? Yeah, it's a really long-term investment, and either you get lucky or it takes forever. I think I don't think, like, I don't think you should unironically go for that. Because, like, the average player will probably quit before it's even complete, right? I mean, it's a nice gain for people who are going hard, who know they're gonna play for years, and they're doing the long-term investment. But yeah, like, you know, you're doing Gollux, claim the coins when you see them. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about all the cooldowns. So hard to pay attention, man. Some will never get it to 22, yeah. It's even more RNG gated than just Star Force. Probably shouldn't rush there. Yeah, that's true. The new 10 to 15 makes it a lot more bearable. Oh, we're so gonna get griefed by E-Boss. Really good ring. Yeah, that's true. It's a high level ring, so it gets way higher Star Force stats. Replaces superior Galax. That's crazy. So it's wait. So it's worth losing 4 set Galax for that? That's how good it is? 150? Yeah. At 0 set. Oh, I see. Yeah, when you have pitched. Makes sense. Slimy T, Glona. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, but like the damage gain is very small. It's like a min-maxy thing. But yeah, it is better for sure because it's higher level. Yeah, but it's only one item. So it's not gonna like 1.5x your damage or anything like that. Oh, I forgot Snake. We can do Snake 1 cycle late. With any luck, Fountain is gonna... Yep, it's gonna clear anyway. Yeah, it's min-max. Oh yeah, I mean it's like when you're at that point, it's probably a bigger gain than most other things. No idea what the stats are. Yeah, we'll have to go and do the math. $80 value free. Free DP stats. What does that mean? Double prime? Oh, that's true. Higher lines. That's true. That's true. Warning. We hate e-bosses. I can't see. Ah, that's so annoying. Awesome regular. Is it what is it about the scrolling or what? Yeah, Gollux is like insanely OP and regular because of the easy scrolling. Like on other accessories, you would have to wait for premium scrolls. Or spend way more on icogging or whatever. Gollux scrolling is like premium accessory scroll tier almost, and it's free. Like you just do your Gollux. Well, it's not free, you still have to clean slate, but yeah. This E-boss, man. Okay, I need to pop cooldowns. Oh, pop a snake, actually. Bro, reverse controls. Cooldowns. Right about now. Snake. Kinda scuffed. Still made it. Cooldowns. There is a rune. Need to find a good time to take that. Take the rune. Okay. Could be worse. Snake next. I think I missed a couple mobs, unlucky. Shouldn't rush immediately. Kinda late on the cooldowns. Almost forgot. It's like one jump and then jump into rush. One jump and then jump into rush, chomp. Yeah, that's the perfect setup to hit those platforms with chomp. The cooldowns, man. Very late cooldowns. Snake. It's looking on pace for 17.5 maybe. Looking good. Cooldowns 1 and 2. Not exactly how it's supposed to go, but probably fine. Snake. Hello, Microcraft. Welcome back. Taunt on time. Missed a couple mobs there. Not good. Yo, Rambu, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good grind. Yeah, how's the grind? Are you any closer to 84? But yeah, we're doing a 21st class to 250 Demon Slayer. It's been a good challenge. I'm currently refining the rotation for this mob. Managed to pick 17.6k kills. And now I'm trying to get a decent half an hour BA. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, we're on a journey to 11k Legion. I'm predicting like 2026 for 11k. Thank you for the follow, ICRS. Welcome, welcome. Let me focus on this cycle. Grind was good. Got a lot done today, Maple. Made some really nice gains. No, that's nice. Sounds good. Icarus? Oh, makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Snake next. Boom. But yeah, Demon Slayer, no green pot, no TP farming. That's how it be. Wait, you got a continuous 4? Okay, very juiced. Whoopsie. Evan 10-13 bill for full legendary in 17. Sounds like a solid boss mill level of funding. Oh, you got a continuous... oh, okay, you had a continuous 3 and you got a continuous 4. That's crazy. Updated it? No, it's fine, it's fine. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for the clarification. I think I get slightly more mobs if when I don't use Snake, I don't chomp the 2 small platforms, I chomp the middle platforms and then I still hit the bottom platform of the small platforms. I think I get a couple more mobs in that cycle if I do that. Okay, Snake next. Turbo tired. Yeah, get some well-deserved rest. Thank you once again. 20 hours. Crazy. Yeah, take care. So next cycle, we want to pop the other cooldowns. I'm using 100% of my brain power on this. I'm on a mission to record rotation videos with no TP farming and no green pot on Demon Slayer. Just because I want to play the class the way it is on KMS. Head out to... Thank you for dropping by, Icarus. Oh yeah, good luck on the leveling. You got this. The bind is actually a good backup. When I miss a couple mobs, I can just pop the bind. It's like a spider skill, basically. It doesn't hit as high as the spider skill, but... Oh, I didn't use the sneak. We should be fine. Like, Fountain should be able to kill the next cycle, even if I don't resummon it immediately. If I get lucky with timing. Yep, we did it. Okay. So, we should be safe. Like, I should be able to replace Fountain and not miss too many mobs. Yeah, we good. That's why you wanna have, like, even if you're not a cooldown reduction class, any cooldown reduction is really useful for grinding, no matter what class you play. Because it makes it more lenient. Like, replacing Fountain is more lenient because the cooldown is reduced, so you have like 1 cycle worth of grace time. And so that's why Mercedes Legion block is so precious. Just in general, like, even if you have a cooldown that you can use every other spawn cycle, let's say it's like a 15 seconds cooldown. Well, if you're even a little bit late, then it's gonna start drifting, and that's no good. But if you have a Mercedes block, then it's a lot more lenient. I remember whenever I do Burning Word progression, I grind on Burning Word with no Mercedes Legion block. It's so much harder to get good reads because I can't replace Fountain properly because of no cooldown reduction. Did you miss a raid? Yes, the GOAT Rambi, #1 in Hyperion, raided me. You should all follow Rambi on Twitch for the 285 journey on his Kinesis. Gapped everyone else in Hyperion by like 2 levels. Also Giga Chad in real life. Okay, that is almost 17.6k. Now that's a good BA. Really good BA. Okay, that's basically as good as it's gonna get for this class in Shadowlands Hole. Yeah, almost 17.6. So that is stream marker 87, 83 in half an hour. Very good. That is like the past like, you know, I don't know how long we've been here, maybe like 12 hours. The past 12 hours were all building up to this. I was trying to not forget any cooldowns and shit so that the BA would actually happen. So now I can claim, like, oh, Demon Slayer is not that bad. You just have to have an IQ of 300 and keep track of all the cooldowns. And get used to insanely clunky movement. But yeah, I mean, this proves that you can do decent raids on every class. I mean, after Janus it doesn't matter, but I just mean like pre-Janus. Yep, we got raided. The funny thing is, I'm getting worse EXP than in Arcana, but I just choose to be here, even though the burning is lower, just to juice up the rotation. Because the Arcana rotation is pretty boring. I already recorded a perfect half an hour BA where I get 16k. So I just want to experiment with more mobs. And also I get more Maso and more nodes here. I was not expecting to be able to get such high rates as a Demon Slayer here. I thought I was gonna struggle to full clear. And I mean, I kinda am struggling to full clear, but I thought I was just not gonna be able to get a full clear going. But yeah, concussion is not as slow as I remember it. It's still very slow though. There is a significant delay after flash jumping with it. Oh yeah, it's dinner time soon for me. Kinda sucks that, like, I've been raided like 10 minutes ago. And I have to live for dinner, but I really appreciate the raid, and I really appreciate you all stopping by. I will be back in like 40 minutes. So, like, I'm not gonna stop stream. I'm gonna be back in like 40 minutes after dinner. But I do have to live for dinner right now. I'm gonna give Ryambi a shout out for the very generous raid. Let me pause the timer. One sec. Let me give you a shout out. Yeah, everyone follow the #1 in Hyperion, real life Gigachad, Ryambi, and yeah, I guess you're gonna be staring at this very juiced DA in Shadowdance Hall 2 and at my Legion level until I get back from my dinner. We have homemade pizza today. See you in a bit. Enjoy the music in the meantime. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the raids. Back. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a system to link the current song. The best you can get is the playlist, unfortunately. One day I'm gonna code something to do that. That is not the stream elements thing, which is very scuffed. Okay. Very just BA. Okay. Back to grinding. Need my WAP timer. Great. Can we find a burning channel? 40% is not bad. $19. $17. Oh, okay. Okay, we're gonna be here. Channel 18. Snake time. Yeah, hopefully I can keep this rhythm going. That BA was really good, so hopefully more to come. Yeah, that cycle was a bit slow. After this BA, I'm gonna try raising the bitrate again, see if my internet is doing better now. Oh, late snake, I didn't notice. So hard to pay attention. Saved it. Those two mobs. Oh, it's the other cooldowns. Half grift. I thought I was gonna use the snake. Kinda grift. Saved it. That's not savable. No, those 3 mobs, come on. Stupid misses. Love when it doesn't up jump. Almost didn't make that. I need to stop being bad. Also forgot the snake. Hello Caesar, welcome back. Fountain time. How to do Damien? Damien is all about the last phase, like baiting the balls, so avoiding the blue balls so that you can do damage. So you just have to kind of get used to the boss, like memorize how he moves, and do your best to find, like, basically you have to be greedy for damage. You have to play more risky so you can do more damage and not get cocked by the blue balls. And then when you're preparing to burst, you wanna make sure you're in a corner. Make sure the balls are all in the corner, and then you prepare everything and burst real quick on the other corner. Also, when Damien teleports, he always teleports to the left side, almost always. So you wanna try to bait the balls to the right side rather than the left, because he's more likely to teleport to the left. Also, other tips I can give, when he does the dash, you can crouch and avoid, like when he dashes and pushes you, if you crouch, you avoid that. You can also up jump it, of course. You can also up jump like the smoke attack. If you up jump and blink and like float, either blink or, you know, if you're a demon, you can use your glide. It doesn't hit you if you're high enough. With a hero class? I mean like, you know, like Lumi, Mercedes and so on. I mean, it depends on which specific class. Or do you mean like hero? You know, just hero the explorer. I mean, the general tips I gave work for hero. I think it's... Yeah. I think the majority of it is just spending many hours in the boss so that you memorize all the attacks and how he moves. And you realize that, oh, he always teleports to the left. And then you can see like how you can bait the balls to do more damage. But yeah, the things that you might not know is you can crouch the dash attacks. When he pushes you, you can crouch that, or you can up jump over it. And then the smoke attack, you can up jump and hold blink to float, and then it doesn't hit you if you can't avoid it any other way. And yeah, you just have to avoid the blue balls as much as possible. You know, you bait them into a corner, and then you jump away and try to do damage before they reach you. Does it give Abzu gear? It gives you materials to create the Abzu gear. So it gives you a Netsi item that when you combine it with the items from the Darkwood 3 dailies, Darkwood 3 weeklies, can make Abzu gear. So from Damien, you can make the Abzu shoulder. You don't care about the other pieces from Damien. Well, you can make weapon and shoulder from Damien. And then from Lotus, you make all the other pieces. That's the way you usually do it. You wouldn't make weapon from Lotus, even though you can, because you need way more pieces from Lotus than from Damien. Oh, and another thing is when you want to pay attention to the stacks. I don't know if you understand the stack system in Damien, but so when you get hit by certain attacks on Damien, so like if you get hit by the push, for example, it's gonna give you a stack. So like it's gonna increase the number above your head. When it's 7 out of 7, you die. So you wanna not get hit by things even if they don't one-shot, also because of that. And to cleanse the stacks, and also you get stacks once, like after a certain amount of time. So like I think it's like every 30 seconds or something, it gives you a stack. So when the number is close to 7, like if you have like 4 or 5 stacks, you wanna pay attention to the altars that spawn once in a while. And then you go there and hold down NPC chat and you remove the stacks. And while you do that, you are able to crouch. So I always try to crouch when I do that, so that if Damien tries to push me, it doesn't hit me. And sometimes you get unlucky and the timing on the altars is just bad, and like the swords interrupt you. But yeah, so if you die to stacks, it's really bad because it spawns an extra sword. So now you have 2 swords attacking you. So you want to try to avoid that if you can. So I think that's the most important things to know about Damien. What boss gave Arcane Gear? Normal Lucid and Will, like normal Lucid and normal Will drop an Etsy droplet that you can combine with the droplets that you get from mobs to make Arcane Gear. And then if you do hard Lucid and hard Will and all the hard bosses above them, they can drop arcane boxes where you just select the Arcane Gear that you want. So if you're strong enough to do hard mode or join a party that does hard mode, then you don't even need droplets. You simply just wait until you get a box drop. Oh, 234 already? Nice. Already 234. Ba-da-ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bruh. I hate when it doesn't up jump. Kinda slow on that one. Yeah, too slow on that cycle. Yeah, maybe I should just always rope lift on the left, even though it's a bit slower. It's more consistent. That is not ideal, but they'll miss mobs, that's good. Should have used, yeah. Should have used Chomp first. Oh my god, I'm lagging so hard. Oh my god. My BA, my raids. What the hell, man? That was a huge lag spike. Fucking dog shit internet today. And that is why my bitrate is so low today, because I had to drop it because it was freezing. Fucking omega lol. Kinda slow. Faster. I am speed. Faster. Yeah, only took like 12 hours, but I finally somewhat got used to rotating the cooldowns. It's still like I have to pay way more attention, but I'm not forgetting as often now. Okay, this is not like the best BA ever, but it's pretty solid. It's like 17.5k. I remember that. Who is this 4chan? But yeah, that's a very good BA. Not as good as the previous one, but it's pretty solid. Yo, what a fire remix. Imagine being able to up jump properly. Missed like 2 mobs there. Yes, I love flash jumping without the character actually flash jumping. Almost missed there. I think I missed the mob, but yeah, I was very slow. Oh yeah, I forgot sneak. It's okay. We can save this. I think we can. Yeah. Because Fountain is still gonna hit that cycle. Oh, the one mob though. Unlucky. And if I'm fast enough here... Yep, okay. We just barely saved that. Mostly. Missed a few mobs. Too slow on that cycle. Thank you, Elite. Very cool. Kind of late on those buffs, but we made it somehow. Also, yeah, I didn't rope lift there. We got lucky that Goddess hit the top. Saved by Goddess. Run bottom right. Kind of a bad spot. It's doable, but kind of bad. Yeah, no, we're not taking the rune now. Maybe next cycle. Go. Take the rune. I did it. Barely made it. Very pog. No. Almost forgot. Too slow. Love the song. Good remix too. Oh, imagine missing mobs. Cringe. Bruh. Imagine up jumping and it doesn't up jump. I think I missed a couple mobs there. Too slow. Kinda bad cycle. Ah, those mobs, man. Too fucking slow. Ah, the one mob. Bum, 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 bum. slow. Ba-bum-ba-bum. That was kinda shit. Ah, the one mob. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum. 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 Oh, kinda slow. Go, 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 go. I'm speed. Yeah, that cycle was fucked. Ba-ba-bum. Looking like a good BA. Imagine getting stuck. Door stuck. Not quite as good as the previous one, but it's pretty decent. It's like 17 point, almost 17.5. It's decent. Oh yeah, I was gonna try to up the quality of the stream. See if my internet is okay now. Let me try to do that. See what happens. Put it back to 5K, see what happens. If it starts lagging, I'm gonna put it back. So I think we stay here for one more BA. Yeah. I think we do. E-boss. Wait, where's the E-boss? Oh, okay. Freaking weapon cancel, man. Yeah, it looks like my internet is okay now. It doesn't seem to be dying from going back to 5K bitrate. Looks like the normies are going to bad. But yeah, the only way I can get to the point where I'm doing back-to-back 17.4, 17.5 kBAs like this is to go through that process of like just grinding the rotation for like 12 hours. And it's like the rotation is good, it's just like my hands are not memorizing the rotation yet. So after a while the muscle memory helps. That's the only way I can get to this point, by just retrying for like 12 hours, and then I finally get it right, even though I already know exactly what to do. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-ba-da-bum. Oh, it's gonna be a late sneak. I forgot. It should be fine as long as I remember now. Damn, this BA is juiced. What the? 17.8k, 6 minutes BA. That's crazy. Wish I was recording that. Kinda slow on this one. Oh, my demon clock didn't go off. What the? I pressed it. That's annoying. Too slow. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Para para bum bum para bum para bum. Ah, the one mob though. Ah, this run is kind of a grave. The location of it. Not exactly what I was going for. I guess that works. Barely. Yeah, that was... I think I missed 2 mobs there. Unlucky. Too slow. Faster. Bro, imagine missing mobs. Bro, those 3 mobs, how did I miss them? Cringe. Found them. I forgot. Oh no. Oh no. This might be a live tune, the same composer as like the Orem opening. It sounds like that style. I'm not too sure though. It basically sounds like a Claris song, but with Vocaloid. Need to stop being slow. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum, ba-ba-dum-bum, ba-ba-dum-bum, ba-ba-dum-ba-da-bum. Mhm. Yeah, that was kind of slow. Oh, I didn't use... Yeah, okay. Next cycle, we can save it. Supposed to use snake now. Saved it. Very pog. Imagine being able to down jump. Couldn't be me. Bro, up jumping is also difficult. No, why did I press that? It's okay. We have an extra stock anyway. Kinda slow. That was not a good idea. Bro, imagine flash jumping. Imagine being able to flash jump. Oh yeah, that's a juicy BA right there. Over 17.5k. Might be... Oh, it's really close to 17.6 actually. That's my new Bass BA. Nice. Let me get some water. But yeah, that's 87 and 96. Basically 18.6. Really good. Oh yeah, this is definitely by Live Tune. It sounds exactly like a Claris song. Okay, time to CC. %, let's go. Man, Live Tune and Claris was such a perfect combo of like, you know, the music that he composes is perfect for them. I wonder if, like, yeah, I wonder about the lore. You know, like, did he start as a Vocaloid composer? I wonder. I need to look into it. Kinda scuffed. Missed like 3 mobs. I think I'm gonna go for a 1-hour BA next. Because we got basically the best half-an-hour BA I can possibly get. What? I pressed the snake and it didn't go off. That's annoying. Saved it. Easy clap. Bro, imagine missing mobs. Bro, imagine being able to move. I need to find a good time for this rune. Kinda scuffed, but we got it. Kinda scuffed, missed a couple mobs. I could have used my bind, I guess, to catch those mobs. Forgot the snake. It's fine, we can save it. I think we can save it. Pretty scuffed cycle. It is what it is. Bro, how could I miss? So garbage. So garbage. I didn't resummon, bruh. Okay, we're not doing too bad. Hello, Sawi, welcome back. Going well. Getting some good rates on my Demon Slayer finally. After many hours of practice. Did a dojo run? How strong are you now? Mm-hmm. 72, okay. Very strong. Oh yeah, wild pods. I need to rebuff my wild pods. That's distracting. Need to find a good time to do that. Hopefully I don't miss those mobs. Still trying to restart my WAP timer and use my WAP. Oh my god, I keep missing mobs because it's so distracting. Multitasking is hard. Okay, I did it. Only took me like 1 minute to click one button and click on the timer. No, too slow. So far it's on pace for 17.5, which is decent, but there's a few too many mistakes. But yeah, it's pretty decent so far. Kinda late on those cooldowns. Yeah, definitely missed a couple mobs there. Okay, I saved it. Oh shit, I forgot the cooldowns. A bit too slow. Oh, there's a rune there. I need to find a good time. Oh shit. A good time to use the rune. Go. Use the rune. I did it. Bro, my demon cry didn't go off. Why? So many mobs missed because of that. I'm crying. I'm demon crying. Bro, I keep forgetting these cooldowns and then I pop them late and then I'm slow to this spawn wave. Stupid fucking mistakes. Yeah, not gonna be my highest half an hour BA, it's gonna be more like 17.4k pace, which is a bit on the low end. We will see with the 1 hour BA though. I'm gonna let this BA go until 1 hour. Why am I trying to... I'm so stupid, man. Stupid fucking mistakes, man. So many stupid mistakes. RNG fingers, I guess. I don't know why I pressed chop there. Imagine attacking with no mobs. Yeah, this is not quite 17.5k pace. Too many mistakes, but maybe we can claim some of those kills back in the next half an hour. Would be nice to get a 1 hour 17.5k. And then maybe try to improve on it. Stupid portal. Oh my god, I didn't resummon. Hopefully it's not been too long. Yeah, hopefully it was only one cycle. Cringe. So bad. I think it might have been more than one cycle. It might have been like 2 cycles with no fountain. It's so hard to remember. Pay attention to cooldowns and stuff. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Need to somehow take this rune. Let me think. I think the only way to take it is now. Shit. Damn it. Almost had it. Okay. Oh yeah, I should have targeted those platforms. Forgot the snake. We can save it. Faster. Oh well. I was a bit too slow there. Just a bit too slow. E-boss. Oh no. Oh no. It's petrifying too. Oh no. I'm petrified. Screw this E-boss, man. Oh, that's a good position. Ah, too slow on that one. Damn. It's both weakening and petrifying. That's so annoying. The monolith boss, man. Finally. Love this song. Very slow on that one. Good familiar pulls from philosopher books. Nice. Sounds good. Also, hello this. Darknell? Oh, that's a cool familiar. Such a huge fan, right? Will, Luska. Yeah, that's nice. I wonder if it's, like... Did you get more massive out of it than you spent? I wonder. But yeah, Darknell should be worth a lot of massa. Hmm. If you get a second one, you're gonna sell it. I see, I see. Makes sense. Oh, I need to resummon. That was not ideal. Not ideal at all. The one mob. The one mob. Bro, jump. Yeah, this is a decent 1 hour BA, but I'm sure we can do better. There's so many mistakes. It's a good start though, for 1 hour BAs. At least it's 17.4. That is a pretty good BA for a 1 hour BA. Yeah, can't really complain about that. Very solid. Let me get some water. Pretty juicy master too, over 85 mil an hour. Okay, let's do another one. Let's see if I can find a high burning channel. If not, we go back to channel 20. Oh, 100%, okay. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, misery. Ah, 2 mobs. On Myoji and Maple. What does that mean? I forgot. The word is familiar, but I forgot what it means. Profession? Are you playing Hayato or what? The game role. Yeah, but I don't know any class with that name. Unless it's like an early job advancement of like Kana or Hayato. Maybe you play JMS and it's like the Japanese name for something. Was born near Mushroom Shrine? Oh, that's cool. Nice to hear from Maple Ward. Level 73, I see, I see. Yeah, my Dark Knight was born and raised in Parion. By none other than Dances with Barogs. Sometimes you get lost. Yeah, there's like so many maps now in this game. It's easy to get lost. Like back in the day, you had to know like how to get to places. But with the Maple Guide now, you don't need to really know that anymore. So when you do have to walk to places, it's hard because you don't know the map layouts. You don't know where everything is anymore. How long? Well, I played since almost the beginning. Like, I was playing in, I don't know, like probably like 2005, 2006 maybe. I only really started playing hard in the past 3 years, but I was playing on and off since the beginning. I didn't really know what I was doing. I have a way better idea of what I'm doing now. Oh yeah, I need to pop the other cooldowns. I guess we do an extra cycle then. Hopefully Fountain is not gonna disappear too fast. Okay, we good. Yeah, kind of unfortunate. Still got most of the mobs though. Laggy. Pop this. Need to remember to prepare a key overlay for when I do Blaster. It's gonna be fun. Close one. What's a good time to take this rune? Maybe now. Okay, that wasn't too bad. It was decent. Okay, that's some pace for like almost 17.6. Pretty good. Snake. Kinda scuffed it. Oh, the struggle. Petrifying. Ah, that's annoying. So that's on pace for what? That's on pace for 17.5, I think. That's pretty decent. Fountain. Blaze Wizard, not yet. Hello, Brown. I have farmed on Blaze Wizard before, a long time ago, before Ignition. But yeah, haven't done 250 on Blaze Wizard, and haven't really farmed on it post Ignition. I should be a good farmer though. It's just a very unique farming style, the way that Blaze Wizard works. You have to learn to abuse the teleport and the big fireball and like the sun, which is effectively a summon, and then your burst skill. If you use it in small bursts, you can basically use it every spawn cycle, I think. Oh no. Kinda griefed. I missed a few mobs. The one mob though. Bro, it's so slow. Okay, that was a struggle. Slow. Oh, this is a classic song. Ah, the mob. The griefs. Should still be on pace for 17.5. Not if I keep missing mobs. Kinda scuffed. Yeah, it's not even... I mean, it's barely 17.5k piece. Also, like... Oh, I think I completely forgot to... wait. Yeah, I don't know what happened with the cooldowns. They're kinda weird. I think I completely forgot Snake. I think that's what happened. Yeah, probably missed a bunch of kills in the process. Yeah, the cooldowns are not lined up the way that they should. Need to find a good time for the rune as well. All that effort to not even take the rune. Come on. We hate runes. Missing a million mobs to not even take the rune. Fucking Lamau. Ba-da-bum-bum. Bruh, I couldn't up jump. Too slow. Bro, I pressed it. So many mobs missed for no reason. Cringe. Getting close to 235. And that's gonna allow me to be 1.5x Arcane Force on this map. Although I don't think it really matters for this rotation. How's Demon Slayer training? It's clunky, but the rates are good. So not as bad as I expected. I was actually able to do 17.6k kills an hour on a half an hour BA. And on a 1 hour BA I was able to do 17.4. This one might be better. Maybe we can hit 17.5 on this one. We will see. it just took me like, it basically took me like 12 hours plus to get the rotation to this point. So like after 12 hours of practice, I was finally able to remember to rotate all the cooldowns and stuff. You have to pay a lot of attention if you want to min-max your rates. You just have to constantly make sure you're not missing any cooldowns. So yeah, even on this class, I was able to do basically the best reads, close to a perfect full clear. Oh, I didn't resummon. I forgot. Yeah, it's very difficult to just watch all my cooldowns. So many buttons. It's a Rune of Darkness. Maybe I wanna wait for an elite mob. Take the rune. Bro, this is like the worst possible spot for a rune. It be like that. We missed a few mobs, not too bad though. Mostly saved by the bind. Almost 235, very pog. Oh shit, I didn't pop the cooldowns. Saved. What would be better for a battle mage? Aurora or Continuous? Yeah, I have no idea. You're probably better off checking the battle mage Discord. Yeah. I guess you could also check Kobe's battle mage, what gear he has on it. Although, maybe it's gonna be in farming gear. Because with the KMS open API, you can just stalk everyone's gear, right? So you could go to maple.gg and check Kobe's battle mage gear. But yeah, I mean, it's a 2 minutes class. I don't know how bursty battle mage is, so yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, not everyone is into optimization, so you could be, you know, the highest level and not care about optimization, right? Roar and weapon jump. Yeah, for many classes, ring swapping between roar and weapon jump is the best damage. But it also depends on other factors, like maybe you lose damage trying to ring swap maybe it's too difficult for you. Maybe it's too annoying for you. But yeah, I mean, I know jack shit about Battle Mage. I don't know how burst it is. Cause like, if your class, if most of your damage is like off burst, you know, if you do like really good damage off burst like Dark Knight, then continuous becomes better. But it also depends on like whether you're party bossing or not. You know, like for solo bossing, party synergy doesn't matter, but for party bossing, you know, rings like Roar are better just because like you need to get all that damage in during the 3 minutes burst. It's rough to swap. Oh yeah, so, yeah, that sounds pretty annoying for sure. Yeah, it's a weird class, right? Because like it's a 2 minutes burst cycle, isn't it? And then the burst is pretty long too. So like, I don't know how much of the burst you can fit in a roar. I don't know. I think it's gonna depend on the situation. I mean, obviously the best way would be to just test it. You know, like fight the bosses that you're actually gonna fight. Right? Like the bosses that you actually fight. And see which ring is better. In terms of how much damage you do to that specific boss. The way that you play the class. And it's probably gonna change depending on the boss, right? Because like, if you're doing, let's say, like a burst focused boss like Slime or Gloom, maybe the balance is gonna shift. Popped every damage skill, yeah. Hard Lucid Burst is pretty fun. Well, pretty flashy, I guess. Pretty exciting. Well, there's probably info about roar and weapon jump versus continuous on the Battle Mage Discord. I'm sure you can find info about it. I forgot to use the snake, that's annoying. Lost some kills, feels bad. But yeah, I think it's a very personalized thing. Because like maybe you're not fighting the same bosses as someone else. So like maybe someone is gonna be like doing minimum damage, hard Saturn solo or some shit. And they say, oh, this ring is better. But you're not fighting that boss. Maybe you're only fighting bosses that you kill in under 6 minutes. And then maybe the situation is different with which ring is more damage. So you also have to think about how you actually play the class. What situations you're gonna be using the ring in. Yeah, that is like full support party. That's funny. Being an optimal cringe. Hello, Taco. Did I forget the snake? I did most definitely forget the snake. That's a pretty good BA. It's slightly better than the previous 1 hour BA. I guess we can add the stream marker for this one. I would like to get 17.5 for a 1 hour. Because I got 17.6k pace on a half an hour. 17,427. Okay. But let's look at let me look at Kobe's battle mage. You know, maybe he has a nose ring on. Probably does, right? Once. What does it have? He's got a continuous 3. It's also like the you have to think about value, like how cheap a ring is versus how much damage you get from it. And continuous 3 is like relatively cheap in KMS for how much damage it gives you. But yeah, like this is Kobe's battle mage right there, has a continuous 3. So yeah. So maybe you might think about continuous, especially since you've been told that it's difficult to ring swap on battle mage on GMS. Maybe that's the answer. %, let's go. Okay, it looks like Shadow Dance Hole burning is not as that anymore. It's a bit, it takes a bit of CC in, but I've been finding a decent amount of high burning channels. Bro, the one mob in the corner. Why do they love walking into the corners? More expensive ring? Continuous 3 is like... I don't know. I don't remember the price, but I believe it's like a good bang for your buck type ring. But, yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked at Oz ring prices. Weapon jump 3 are dirt. Yeah, but what about like maybe going like roar 4 and weapon jump 4? I guess it would be like too expensive. But yeah, it doesn't sound like a good class to ring swap on because of the altars and shit. When you were hyper burning Maple Story characters, I was hyper burning my finger in the kitchen. More expensive, I guess. Well, I feel like I feel like if you're gonna use something, if you're not gonna use continuous, then you probably wanna ring swap, right? Like, I mean, yeah, if you really like really budget, then you only buy a weapon jump 3 and that's all you use. But is it 90 seconds? I think it's a 2 minutes class. But I mean, even if you're not like even if you don't have like a mini burst or a 90 seconds burst, like even Dark Knight, if you're not using continuous, you're gonna be ring swapping, for example. Although I guess Dark Knight has good off burst DPM, but yeah. So I guess my thoughts are, if you're like, unless you're really going low budget and you're only buying one weapon jump, it's either you use a continuous or you ring swap between roar and weapon jump. Like those are, I feel like those are the two options. Except for like super weird classes. So continuous 3 might actually be good value because of that, because it's only one ring. 2 minutes on the wild pot. It's already been 7 hours and a half. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, shit. Grift. Wait, I accidentally pressed it twice. I thought I pressed Arthur's. Oh yeah, wealth pod. Bum, 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 bum. After this BA, I should probably get my Sphere symbol. Suddenly bass solo. Slapping. Damn, this is like intelligent drum and bass, but it's Vocaloid. Never noticed. Or like jungle. Yeah, it's more like jungle, I guess, than intelligent drum and bass. Very good 6 minutes BA so far. Oh, I forgot the snake. Faster. I barely made it. Okay, good stuff. Now I need to somehow take this rune. Okay, we did it. Pog. I forgot to pop cooldowns again. Another late resummon, I guess. Twitch is my best platform. Yeah, for sure. Because I started on Twitch. I only recently started multi-streaming. So as expected. Well, just in general, I would expect the Twitch to have more audience. Because it is the most popular streaming website. On Kick, occasionally. I think I've seen at least like 5 different chatters on Kick over the past few days. Have no one there to watch. That's it. But yeah, the other platforms are mainly as a backup. Yeah, I consider Twitch my main platform always. Twitch, but mostly US streamers who got banned on Twitch at some point. Well, there's more than that. You know, there's like the 18 plus streams are all on Kick. Like there's like a bunch of Korean VTubers, for example. There's like, you know, all the lewd ASMR streams and stuff like that. It's weird how YouTube is not king of streaming. I think they just didn't do a good job with the... I don't know. I think they tried too hard to do their own thing with the way that streaming works on YouTube. I mean, there is like VTubers are like really big on YouTube. So there's a few like categories that are king on YouTube for streaming, but yeah. Half models. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with that. You know, it's like that's kind of the spirit of Kick is like, let's make a version of Twitch with more freedom. So, you know, more power to them. Basically, if you want more freedom, it also means more freedom for the things that you don't like. So you have to accept, you just have to accept that. Yeah, they do their own thing, like, I don't care. Lost interest in Twitch as a platform? I see. For me, it's not that I like Twitch. It's that the community is on Twitch. So like, Twitch chat, you know, the experience of Twitch chat, and like all the memes, and the emotes and all of that. That culture is on Twitch, and like you can get a chat with similar features like on Kick, but the people spamming the memes are gonna be on Twitch, right? Yeah, I've been... freaking Twitch has been recommending me one particular lady that's doing like League of Legends is like a tiny, you know, it's like if my face cam was the game and the rest of the screen was the person. I don't know why it's been recommending her so aggressively, but yeah. I forgot her name, but yeah. Kind of weird champ recommendations, Twitch. You get too many Italian streamers? Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, time to clean up your watch history. But yeah, basically it's like if my face cam was the game and the rest of the screen was her ass, that is the stream, and that is literally all. That's the stream like all the time, apparently. And I mean, more power to people who are into that content, I guess. Link it. I don't remember the name. It was just aggressively recommending it every day, and that's what I saw in the thumbnail, and I was like, nope. The parasocial relationship. Yes, I'm farming parasocials. Like, I mean, I watch some pretty weird anime stuff, right? You know, fan service and shit. So I understand it, right? Like, it's not for me, but more power to them. If it's too weird for me. Yo, have you ever watched an anime called Boku? Who remembers that video? Yeah, don't watch an anime called Boku. Maple hot tub stream. Dinosaur King. Yes, the best anime. But yeah, I don't think I think I think it's about freedom. Like, you have to think about it this way. It's like, if you want more freedom on a platform to stream whatever you want, then you also have to accept that people who stream things that you don't like, that you find weird, that you think shouldn't be on the platform, are gonna have more freedom to do that. So maybe it's good if you see things that are really controversial to you, because it means that if you have something controversial that you want to stream, you can. You just googled it? No, you you shouldn't. Don't watch an anime called Boku. There's a video, if you search on YouTube like don't watch an anime named Boku, I think you might find the video, but it's like some guy freaking out after being recommended that anime. It's a great video, it's an internet classic. I swear I'm not a weeb. It's pretty old, yeah. Man, I forgot one cycle of cooldowns, it'd be like that. Konosuba? Oh yeah, Konosuba is pretty lewd at times, for sure. What are you watching, man? Don't expose yourself like that. Close to 20 years, damn. My favorite part of the Boku freakout video is that you can hear the MSN Messenger login sound in the background at some point. That's just ingrained in my memory. That at some point in the audio you can hear that. Like the sound for someone like being online. High School of the Dead or High School DxD. Yeah, those are definitely two anime that I wanted to watch at the time, and I never ended up watching, and they look like absolute masterpieces of the genre. Have a crush on Jasmine from the Desert Zone in Maple. Nice. But it's kind of like encryption. It's like if terrorists are using your encrypted messaging service for their operations or whatever, it means that it's working, right? It means that it's like actually a tool for freedom versus having some kind of backdoor in it. So similarly, if you see weird shit on Twitch that you don't like, it means that those people have the freedom to stream something like that people find controversial. So it means that there's more freedom. You have to draw limits, of course, but yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that scene when the guy when that chimera or whatever reveals he's I'm part man, and he like Kazuma's soul leaves his body. It's funny. I also love all the like the whole saga where Kazuma is trying to get a succubus or something to, you know, like get a succubus service in his dreams or whatever, and then he ends up in a steamy situation with darkness. I don't know if you remember that, but that was pretty funny. I mean, that's anime for you. You watch both of them? I see, I see. Okay, this BA is almost 17.6k at half an hour. Let's see the 1 hour BA. Let's do another half an hour. School Days. That's another classic that I haven't watched. Was it that anime where the nice boat meme comes from? Is it that one where like one episode was delayed or something and they played a video of a boat that said nice boat? I forgot. Was it that one or was it another anime? Yeah, it was School Days. Another anime that's almost 20 years old, yup. She's speaking facts. All the classic anime that got you into fan subs are now almost 2 decades old, yeah. Can I stop griefing? Why do I do that? You've seen a lot of anime. I feel like I haven't seen that much anime because like I went hard the first couple years of watching anime and then I barely watched after that. I don't even know how many anime I've watched total. Man, it's crazy that Lucky Star is almost 2 decades old, right? Well, When did Lucky Star when did the Lucky Star anime air? Wasn't it like 2006? I forgot. No, it might be newer than that. Maybe it's like 2009. 2007? Oh, okay. Oh, I have seen Elfen Lied as well. It was like people love to be edgy about that anime. You know, like when people said, when people would say, "Oh, anime are like for children," they would bring up Elfen Lied. I love the opening for that anime. It's such a good song. To this day. You just have to keep up. Yeah, I haven't been keeping up in a while. Kisses. Oh yeah. Another banger another one that looks to be a banger that I didn't end up watching, but looks nice. Death Note era, that's true. Everyone, like, Death Note was like so fucking popular, man. Everyone wanted to be like L. Damn, if Death Note came out today, people would be memeing the fact that L is named L. I used to have a fansub with barely any content on it. Nice. Yeah, I also used that service to host my my fansubs. Looks like it's still alive in some form. I don't know if it's the same as it used to be, like the Alta Vista hosting. Still fairly popular, I guess. Yeah, like there's so many normies that like they know Death Note. You know, they might not know a lot of anime, but they know Death Note. Sailor Moon. Yeah, honestly, I need to revisit all those magical girl anime. Like, as a kid, I didn't see the point, right? Like, I didn't see that the point is like cute girls doing cute things. I didn't see the point as a kid. So I need to revisit like freaking all those animes. Like Card Captor Sakura as well. Yeah, it is definitely a classic. Yeah, I don't consider... I mean, Death Note is memorable, but I wouldn't consider it like one of the best anime ever or anything. It's just very iconic and very recognizable, I guess. or I guess maybe like I guess it's like it hasn't aged as well as other anime. Maybe that's what it is. The Simpsons, yes, the best anime. Fuck yeah. Yeah, that's true. Some people did consider it overrated even at the time. Avatar, Akira, Gurren Lagann. Gurren Lagann is a banger, yeah. Gurren Lagann is one of those anime that has aged really well. So like I could rewatch it today and it still looks as nice and is as hype as it was back then. But I don't feel the same about Death Note. I feel like if I rewatch Death Note today, I would feel like the art style is mid. I mean, the music is still good to this day. I would feel like maybe they're trying too hard, like they're being too serious, trying too hard. ...2007 Star, yeah. I mean, at the time it looked good, but there are some anime that looked good in their time and still look good, like Lucky Star, and like, you know, Lucky Star was 2007. If you watch Lucky Star today, it doesn't look old. Same for Gurren Lagann. Akira was above its time. I haven't seen that. I was referring to Death Note. Manga probably better. Yeah, I still have I don't remember if it's the first Italian print of it, but it might be, because I have it like packed up. Like I have the sleeves for it and all of that to protect it. So maybe it is the first print of that I have. I would need to check. '88, damn. I mean, I've seen Macross, you know, like all the seasons of Macross, and the 80s Macross, you can tell it's an anime of the 80s. It looks completely different from current anime. I think Macross was one of the most interesting journeys. I mean, I say this all the time, but like, watching Macross was one of the most interesting journeys, because you like every season is a different art style. So like each season is one major era of anime art style. You know, you got the 80s Macross, and then Macross 7 looks like Dragon Ball, and then there's like freaking Macross Frontier looks like early 2000s anime, and then there's Macross Delta that looks like current anime. Oh yeah, the Italian manga I was buying at the time, it was pretty shit. Like, yeah, pretty low quality print for sure. The 80s Transformer animated movies. Been griefing way too many cooldowns. Another anime that I didn't get into as a kid is Precure, but I very much see the point of watching Precure as a grown ass man now, but yeah, I didn't see it at the time. And like Precure seems to be like an insane amount of seasons and episodes and shit. Like, is it still going? I don't even know. But yeah. Rat Lion? I see, I see. Yeah, there's so much shit that is considered a classic that I've never seen. Always forget cooldowns. Why did my demon cry not go off? Freaking RNG hands. Yeah, you can link. The gear progression in Frozen Set and some Pencilier. Well, I mean, you wanna work towards like getting your CRE 3 set. I mean, if you're like really on a budget, you can go for a Fafnir weapon temporarily as well. But yeah, just Chaos Root Abyss set, boss accessories, just the standard. And then after that, you try to get everything to 2-line epic 10 attack B-Pot. The scene, I'm gonna look at it later. Like maybe after this BA. Trickster bottoms, yeah, that set. You know, those level 150 hot top bottom, and then the Fafnir weapon. And then later you're gonna replace, like, when you have more budget, you're gonna like get Abzos, replace the weapon with Abzolab, and get like all the other Abzo armors, and then eventually Arcane Weapon, or you can skip straight to Arcane Weapon. But yeah, for now I would probably try. Man, I forget cooldowns half of the time. I would try to get like just CRE set and everything to 2-line epic 10 attack B-put. And then after that I would probably once you have like Abza set, I would probably invest into nodes until all the boost nodes, all the important boost nodes are maxed. Before you go any further with gear. Yeah, it's just insanely difficult for me to always remember to pop these things, all these cooldowns. I forget half of the time, and my rates suffer because of that. Banger tunes? Yeah, I think I heard a few tracks from that anime. Keep forgetting the cooldowns. Basically impossible. $60 drop rate, 67% is the minimum to guarantee massive backdrops. That's including like Holy Symbol and shit, and inner ability and whatnot. So you don't necessarily need 67% on gear, but more is better because you get more fragments and shit. Well, more drop rate is always better, but you want to have enough percent mesa as well, because you're missing out on a lot of mesa if not. So usually my priority would be like 100% mesa and enough drop rate, and then you go more and more drop rate, you know, aim for the sky with drop rate. just keep getting, like, basically you wanna, like, once you have 100% maso and enough drop rate, you start buying double prime, you know, hybrids, like maso drop, double maso, so you can have even more lines of maso and drop. You can have up to 10 lines of drop, so you can't do that without double primes. At least not with maso gear. Yeah, this BA is not gonna be that amazing. It's probably gonna be like 17.4. Almost forgot to pop those. The run. Stupid portal. I think the first half of this BA carried, but if I sustained it, it would be like 17.6. Still, it should be my best 1 hour BA, but it could be so much better if I stop griefing and shit. Not too far from 17.5 on a 1 hour BA. Solid, solid. Let me use the bathroom 1 minute. We're gonna watch the rune expire. Inefficiency flex. Okay, back. Bum, 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 bum. One moment. Yeah, red line animation looks pretty sick for its era for sure. You can yeah, you can definitely tell how much they invested into the animation. Damn, that is very impressive for its era. You can see there's a lot of 3D models, you know, CGI used, but it's used well. Your Cernium raids. Um, is this even zooming enough? Wait. Oh, there we go. Nice. So that's like 7k kills an hour. The struggle. I don't know if that's better. It might be same EXP as going to like the high EXP maps in Liminal, maybe. Like if you can't do 10k kills an hour, it's probably not even gonna be that much better than Liminal in terms of EXP. If you go to 1.9 or any of the maps with 1000 arcane force requirement, those have way higher base EXP, so you can test the EXP rates there. I think if you go to like 1.9 and those maps, they're gonna have high burning. Because who goes to those maps, right? Like, I think one of the... There's one where you can like drop down. Might work for Cannon Master. I don't remember if it's midpoint or depths. It might be midpoint. It's like a very vertical map. It might be this one. I'm not sure. Yeah, midpoint 4. You can compare the EXP versus Cernium. So we're still looking for burning here. I don't think we're gonna find it. Like we're not gonna find another 100% channel, I don't think. Yeah, we're just gonna have to take the 60%. Good enough. Bum, 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 bum. Someone found an active server with Windows 98 in an abandoned building. That's crazy. I didn't see, no, I didn't see that video, but it sounds cool as hell. Very interesting. Imagine like hiding a solar powered like Raspberry Pi or some other even lower power device in a place with like free Wi-Fi, and then you just host a server on it, then you SSH into it. It's a PC with 95, nice. Why you're lagging whenever someone CCs into your channel? Yeah, you can sense people CCing into your map. Even before you can see them, you can feel the lag. I feel the presence. That's just the way it is. Game is so poorly optimized that loading a 2D character makes your game lag. I don't know what it is, man. I mean, even in modern games, there are some serious programming war crimes being committed sometimes in the name of shipping the game fast. Like, I recently read a really interesting article about GTA Online where the loading time was insanely slow at some point, and then some random guy reverse engineered it and discovered, like, that they were doing like some insanely inefficient stuff that was completely unnecessary, and after he fixed that through some hacks, it was like 1 minute instead of 6 minutes. Random devices plugged in. Posted it? Nice. Like, basically, GTA Online was trying to parse like 10 megabytes of JSON, which is that might be something that you actually need to do, but it was using like a really inefficient way to do it, and on top of that, there was other stuff that was insanely unnecessarily slow. They tried to sue him. No, that was a good ending because the guy got like a 10K USD award for that, and it was actually fixed in the actual game. But yeah, basically they were using like imagine like a high school student writing some C code to parse like JSON. That's how they were parsing it, like using string scanf, scanf, which is insanely slow, especially for big strings. And then they were doing some super dumb shit where They were saving the results into like a hash dictionary or something, where it was checking every entry in the dictionary every time it was adding something. So it was like the most inefficient way possible to parse that file or that JSON code, whatever. It was basically just burning your CPU for no reason for 6 minutes. That's really what it was doing. And I'm sure there's many coding war crimes like that in literally every piece of software out there. Old PC stores, oh that's cool. Yeah, those are like time capsules. But yeah, I mean, the GTA Online thing is a perfect example that, like, people who think like, oh, computers are fast enough now, we don't need to worry about optimization. Those people are just like so wrong. Because that's a perfect example of like, even modern hardware significantly being slowed down by that. Where it's like, it might be really simple to parse JSON with that, but it's like insanely slow. Well, it is not time to use that. Ah, the eternal struggle of trying to look at my cooldowns. Hello, Andres. Welcome back. First Eternal Piece, congrats. Huge. Work with the hat, yup. Off the bat, thank you for dropping by, Andres. See you next time. Actually remembering cooldowns, Pog. Oh, and griefing other stuff now. I hate portals. Perma griefing, I guess, for no reason. It's still battery XP. Damn. It's probably not that much better at 7k kills an hour, but yeah. You overshoot the mobs. Yeah. More RP than you. I didn't mean to jump off like that. That's not how it goes. But I saved it. Lost weight through. No. Imagine forgetting to use Demon Cry. I am Demon Crying. Bro. That is so dog shit. I couldn't flash jump. And I forgot cooldowns. Two belt slots. Good one. Nope, I forgot Demon Cry. RNG fingers. If 1-4 had burning, it would be same rates. Would it be though? Because the base EXP is way lower than the 1k 1k Arcane Force mobs. Didn't know the Princess No Whale teleports you? Nice, good one. You got an eye patch 9th Damien kill? Damn, okay. That seems pretty lucky. Yeah, good luck. And big congrats. No other pitched? I see. 21 first try, boom. I love when that happens, it's always so funny. You get to 20 stars, and it's like this hype moment, and then the first tap it booms. Imagine being able to flash jump. Already griefing. $24 star the Fafnir. Yeah, just click the button, it's that easy. Carolina Reapers chips, okay. Okay, Carolina, sorry. Freaking mixing words and shit. I mean, I do love me some spicy stuff, but I've never tasted like true, you know, like super spicy chilies. So I have no idea how spicy a Carolina Reaper actually is. No, yeah, it's definitely one of the super spicy chilies out there. It is not an average chili for sure. Wait, what is this? Wait, what was that? There was a weird ass buff in that I've never seen before. That looked like a shield. It looked like so it looked like the other word goddess as a blue icon with a shield. That was weird as hell. I don't know what that was. Never seen it before. And then it disappeared. It might be the HP recovery thing, but I'm not sure. Your face is wetting. Yeah, it's not gonna get any better. Like some super spicy stuff, it gets even spicier. So like, it hits you, you know, it hits you slowly, and then it gets worse and worse. Probably just drink some milk with it. And milk is a good way to, you know, or yogurt, good way to make the spiciness go away. Because basically the spicy substance is oily, so it dissolves in oily beverages. So water just makes it worse. But yeah, if you have like yogurt or milk, that's gonna help. Yeah, I need to make sure I get the bottom left corner before I rope lift or before I up jump. I'm being sloppy with that. Vocaloid synthwave. Wait, I forgot the cooldowns. They're not gonna be off cooldown for the next cycle. I'm so sad. Always forget. Never remember. Oh, I didn't mean to take the portal. Bro, I keep accidentally taking the portal. We hate portals. So laggy. Imagine being able to flash jump. Hello, morning, sun love. Oh, it's been good. I've been pulling some really good raids. I got a bunch of BAs that were like 17.6k pace for a half an hour BA. And then I got a few 1 hour ones that were close to 17.5. Found a lib map that's really good. Yeah, the lib maps are extremely dense, some of them. And like, it's not the best mob count, but if you're weak, a dense map like that might allow you to do better raids. Hello, Jose. Welcome back. Oh yeah, fountain. I forgot. Demon Slayer race, my highest half an hour BAs were on pace for 17.6, and highest 1 hour BA was like close to 17.5, but with many mistakes. It's just difficult to sustain because it's rotating cooldowns to min-max the rates, and that's something I'm like really not good at, so I forget a lot. So yeah, way better rates than I expected. You can actually do the best rates, even on this class, somehow. Maybe I should try to record another 6 minutes BA, make it even cleaner, because I think I saw a 6 minutes BA that was like 17.8, 1780. But I wasn't recording, I was doing like a 1 hour BA. No, my YouTube stream is not meant to have music, because YouTube is extremely aggressive about copyright. So like, they can literally live mute your stream if they detect anything copyright. So like, the other platforms are more of a like a backup. If for whatever reason you don't have access to Twitch or you don't want to use Twitch, it's also good to have the option to watch without music, I guess. Nah, I need to be faster on that cycle. Yeah, exactly. There's a use case for that. Like, the main reason I started multi-streaming is because Twitch Korea shutting down, so that users from Korea can still watch. It's also handy because like I was manually exporting every single VOD to YouTube because I wanna like archive them and be able to go back and, you know, like highlight things or like just check what I was doing, right? So like maybe like 2 years from now I want to check what rotation I was doing on a class. And so I had to manually export the VODs to YouTube, but now it's automatic because I just stream to YouTube and all the VODs go on YouTube. But yeah, multi-streaming to all the platforms. YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. All of them. Facebook Live, imagine. Yeah, imagine streaming Maple Story on TikTok or something. Would be hilarious. I forget to pop cooldowns like half of the time. Yeah, it's such a horrible soulless platform, honestly. Like basically these days I only use Facebook as a meme machine. You know, just to collect memes. It has a dating function. That's funny. Oh. Used it a couple of times. Not the best, please. Oh, there's a ruin. That is annoying. Screw the online dating. Thousands with potatoes. I don't think I've ever had sweet potatoes. A few days ago, I had roast potatoes with mozzarella, like just fresh mozzarella. It's a banger combo, even if it sounds weird. It's like, I don't know what it is, but it's a banger combo. Are you a microwave? Because nice. Best pickup line. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one either. It's getting darker. Rope lift. What the hell was that? Imagine pressing rope lift and nothing happens. Missed the mob. Ah, this corner mob. Why do they love walking into the corners? Okay, I need to make sure I get the bottom left. Best pickup lines ever. I'm kinky. Too slow. And new speak age. Nice. Good one. There's kind of a dead spot in the right side sometimes. If you're unlucky enough, the mobs are gonna walk into the perfect spot to not get hit by anything. What does the date smell like? What you reply? Hmm. Not wrong. Damn. Distracting? No, it's fine. I've already done my bass BAs anyway. Yep, that's what I signed up for. And like the server is, like the game is kind of laggy right now anyway. I don't see myself getting a perfect BA. The 36-step visualization and manifestation YouTube masterclass. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna be doing 6 minutes BAs until the 10-hour mark. I've done a bunch of half an hours and 1 hour BAs. Good to have blue hair. Brown rice. I think I might have had it once. It's kind of hard to think of like. No, actually, I had sticky rice. I don't know if that's the same thing. But it's like it's hard to find a combo that works. So I can't think of like anything that would go well with it. I mean, I'm sure there's recipes, but yeah. You scratch your eyes? Oh no. Time to wash your face with milk or something. Sticky rice is different? I see. But it's kind of like, it's the same thing like with like full grain bread, for example. It has a completely different taste and consistency and the texture, yeah, texture, not consistency. And like, well, it's hard to think of like what would go well with it. But I'm sure if I saw some recipes that use that, then I could get some ideas. Like, I wouldn't eat the same things that I eat with regular bread, with full grain bread, for example. And I think it's gonna be the same with brown rice. Oh, I forgot to stop the BA. It looked like a good one though. Healthier? Yeah, probably is. But it's more like I don't think it's not necessarily like less delicious. It's just that you have to pair it with you have to do a different recipe basically to make it taste good. Healthier and heartier food. I see. Makes sense. Vocaloid playlist, yup. Yeah, I think the best place to start would be to just look at recipes that use those ingredients and see what type of flavors they pair with it. And then you can start figuring out, you know, how to tweak your recipes for that. Same thing for sweet potatoes. It's Jake from State Farm. Oh yeah, freaking fountain. Oh, I don't use recipes either. Or at most I use them as inspiration. But I do like the texture and flavor. They're pretty important to me, at least. But I also think about like convenience. You know, like if it's easy to prepare, easy to clean up. I think about those things as well a lot. I'm also a lazy cook. No, yeah, I agree, but I also... I think number one for me is texture, and flavor comes second, but flavor is... like, a good flavor combo is also pretty important. Instead of cooking your own chicken and green beans. Understandable. I mean, depending on, like, if you just wanna cook, like, chicken breast, it's pretty easy. Like, it's a one-pan thing, right? You don't need to set up a ton of stuff. So, I think if you just do, like, you know, chicken breast in a pan, it's not too messy to clean up. There's barely any prep. Like, at most you might wanna marinate the meat, but that's also optional. basically the only prep is like you put a reckless amount of garlic powder on it, as reckless as possible, reckless amount of chili powder, and then you just cook it. Are you a marinade because I want you all over my meat? Damn, that's a good one. Anxiety meds for breakfast. Using that on your girlfriend, damn. I don't think she's gonna be very impressed. Well, we got 3 minutes left. Oh, wait, it is not time to use that. Oh, it's not time to use that yet. Okay, that's my 10 hours. Let's see the gains. Yeah, I got some good BAs. Maybe the 6 minutes one is not like the cleanest, because I got way better. Like after I did that, I did some half an hour BAs and I got way better. Way smoother at doing the rotation, but whatever. Okay, let's see. Oh, I broke it. It's not NPCing anymore because I NPC'd too fast. I did it again. Where's the potions? No. Let's see. So, started at 232, 92,072. 235, 61, 159, 154, 225, 1854. So 853 mil, 71 nodes, 269%. Yeah, that's pretty solid. No coupons today. Although we do have coupons now for tomorrow. I don't have space. Okay, good stuff. Deal gift. Yeah, good night, Mickey Flowers. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, good gains. Oh, I need to get my Sphere symbol. Let's do that. Such a booty head. Yeah, honestly. He's like the only commander that's still like loyal to Black Mage, isn't it? I don't know. I don't read the story. Yeah, I have so many node slots. What the? I forgot. I've been leveling. Ba-ba-ba-bum. I don't see what else would be useful for mobbing here. other than the I mean, the secondary nodes are not really useful. I guess we can do combat orders. Three all studs. Wow. 4 all studs. Oh yeah, combat orders. Hello, Pete. Welcome back. Yeah, I just finished grinding for today. We're gonna do some KMS stuff soon. Let's see. Oh yeah, so I need to like drop this thing. The sip of water. Last one is you. One moment. If she's speaking facts. Okay. That puts me at 780 Arcane Force, 15.8k stats. Looking at these items in auction, how is this getting you down? How are you gonna be able to afford that? Well, progression is exponential in Maple. In a way, like you get more established, you can do more bosses, you can make more maso, and so on. YouTube is not having a good time right now. Can't load the video. Yeah, my ISP in general today has been dog shit. Oh well. Okay, so anyway. Dailies and shit. Getting destroyed in Counter Strike. Three matches against the cheater. Yeah, I heard multiple people say that like there's a huge, like very rampant cheating in Counter Strike right now. It sucks because like it's not really a like the anti-cheat situation is not something that there's no solution to that. It's like you invest a factor into anti-cheat, people are still gonna reverse engineer it and bypass it, and it might impact the experience for the average player. But at the same time, having too weak anti-cheat means that cheating is accessible to way more people that are not as experienced with reverse engineering. So it's you have to find a sweet spot, I guess. There's no easy or definitive solution to that. I think the best way is to simply make it extremely punishing, like make it really difficult to evade bans, so be very proactive with banning people and, you know, manually checking what people are doing and shit. So like in us, for example, you can't even have multiple accounts, right? If they catch you multi-accounting, you get banned. you know, like create a culture like that where it's a big no-no to, you know, even have multiple accounts. Create an environment like that, and people are gonna be way less willing to cheat. And even the game design, you know, like design, if you design a game in a certain way, then people are not gonna feel like they want to cheat. I think that's better than having insane anti-cheat. But AI things that like flag people as suspicious, that could be useful for manual checking. So that's not necessarily a bad idea. Oh yeah, it's on cooldown. Oh, I need to restart the playlist. Makes sense. Ah, didn't mean to click that. Yeah, I love this Vocaloid stuff. Just Vocaloid and EDM goes well together. There's something about it. Well, that missed. Imagine being able to down jump. Nope, I almost got baited. It's not done yet. Actually, I might need that. Yeah, because I was prepping some gear to remake the Zero, and that is gonna be needed to transfer hammer. Oh, level 5 Cartion. Damn, it's already almost 500 mil for that shit. Now you can sleep. Time to sleep, I guess. And then Altaria. No, 2 days. Yeah, in 2 days Altaria level 6. So I'm gonna be 490 secret. That's crazy. Legion dailies. Oh yeah, the weekly ranking, which is probably gonna be low because I forgot to claim one day. Yeah, rank 8. New zone, new dailies. You already know what it is. Can't wait for the third set of symbols, transcendent symbols. With transcendent force. But yeah, there's areas up to 285 now. And symbols up to 285. Worse than Maple. Maple is so much better than it used to be. You can do all arcane dailies up to Esfera in like 6 minutes. They made it a lot faster, and you don't have to pay attention to what quest you're selecting, because it's 200 of any mobs in the area. Once you have the maximum reduction for being level 250. Yeah, for being like above the area's level. Okay, so we did that. Oh yeah, Helix. Yeah, I was trying to get hit by that. Oh, darkness saved me. Okay. Well, we got that. KMS content only, that's fun. Right, so... Oh yeah, Monster Collection, Monster Life. Oh yeah, what's my Legion now? 9960. Nice. Getting closer to 10k. Yeah, maybe by the end of this year, I'm gonna be done with arcane dailies forever on GM. Well, not forever, but like until I wanna go for max arcane symbols on every class. You know, I'm gonna be done with arcane dailies because once I have all the symbols for all the classes, then I can stop. And then maybe sometime after 11k Legion, I might go for max symbols on every class. We will see. Because it's very doable now. You just need to go hard for like 1 year on doing dailies. And then you have max symbols on every class. Like, if you spend 1 hour doing arcane dailies per day for 1 year, you can probably max arcane symbols on every class. Especially when you're starting from level 10, like I am. $16.10. Need to get vacation if you want to proc for the raid. Damn, imagine getting a new job and then you immediately take vacation. Yeah, I think it's the same with Maple. In Korea, they don't care that. I mean, they do care a bit about RMT, but like they don't seem to try too hard to crack down on it. I feel like they cracked down harder on like the reboot RMT than the regular RMT. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I mean, if the items and the gold are made legitimate, like by legitimate players, without doing like a 24/7 botting type thing, then it doesn't necessarily, the existence of those things is not a negative to the game. It's how the game was intended to be played. So yeah, I can see why they might, look the other way when it comes to RMT and these things. It can still be not good for the economy if there's too much RMT, but it depends. It's also not good for, like, it's not good for the game in the sense that if it becomes standard to RMT everything or to trade things outside of the game, that's not good for new players, because new players are like, why can't I just do this in game, right? Like, why do I have to join some trading websites or website or Discord to start playing the game? So it's not good if that becomes meta, if that becomes too widespread. So yeah, it depends. It depends on the situation. Yeah, I see, I see. But yeah, I personally think a game is way healthier if everything is traded on the auction house. It's way more convenient too. Like, yeah, imagine like I don't know. You can buy. I mean, you can buy gear with maple points because you can master market the maple points for master. So it's like you can still pay to win, except it's more convenient for everyone because everything is on the auction house. Can you do the raid? Yeah, yeah. There's also like a ton of experience, I imagine. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like people in Maple who like I remember seeing, I forgot exactly who, but like I remember seeing some guy who's like very new to Maple, wailing super hard, no idea what they're doing. They had very scuffed gear, even though they spent a lot of money in it, and they probably had no idea about boss mechanics too.